Greetings! Welcome, friends. How are we doing today? Hello! Hello, hello. Hi, happy Monday. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Howdy! Heyo! How's it going, Akira and Jfry and Erasmus? I think I saw some other folks up in there. Who's here? I think I saw Dalt. Oh, yeah. Hi, Dave. Hi, God of War. Thank you for the host. Welcome, guys. I think I got everyone. Monday. How are we doing today? Hi, Steam. Good to see you guys. How's everybody's weekend? How's everybody's Monday? I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Excuse me for just a minute. As you can see, well, maybe you can't see, but there's stuff all over my floor. I had to get my garbage disposal replaced because mine started leaking from the bottom. So not to worry, we're all good. We got it taken care of, but I had to totally remove everything from under here because everything was leaking and everything was wet. So let me just put these away real quick. How is everybody's weekend? How you guys doing? Anyone do anything super fun or not? Anyone have a relaxing and uneventful weekend? That's good too. This is where I keep all of my cleaning products, and so I had to just take everything out. I photoshopped a marshmallow, that was about it. Eventful. Garbage disposals are illegal in your municipality. For what reason? Oh, a lot of sneaky ones. Uh-oh, why are they illegal? To be honest, I don't really use mine that much. I think I used to be a little bit more just yeah, whatever. I wouldn't dump things down it, but I would not feel so bad about a few grains of rice or whatever. But nowadays I have a two-sided sink, and I have one side that has the garbage disposal, and then the other side doesn't. And so what I do is I have a little I don't know what you call it, a little food catcher there. And I try to do all of my washing in that left-hand one. And I try to catch everything so that nothing's going down the drain at all. I do use my garbage disposal when I have to, but like I said, I don't pour food down it. Although now I guess since it's brand new, I could. Right now it's at the peak of power, right? Okay. Somehow I don't have room to put everything back in. I don't know why. It all came out of here, so I don't know why it isn't fitting back in, but it's good enough. Okay. And then I gotta try this out because I spilled some. Can I get his food while you play ball? Okay. Sure. Your dog graduated from his dog training. Yes, did he get a certificate? Did he get to walk? Did he get to walk on stage? On Friday you got a speeding ticket though. Ah, that stinks. Because they clog the drains. Gotcha. They encourage people to put stuff down them. Maybe I should test it out on some kale. Just take a whole leaf of kale and just stick it down it and see what happens. No, I'm definitely not going to intentionally put food down it. But you know what I need to do is I need to be better about running it every day to clear it out. Because I don't always run it, you know. I'll just be well, I didn't put anything down it. But the truth is stuff does end up down there accidentally sometimes. So I need to make a better habit of running it every day probably. He got his certificate. Aw, that's so cute. Hi, Noodle. How's it going? How was your salmon? It looked so yummy in the picture. All right, I'm going to feed my dog. And then we are going to get baking. Woo! Are you guys excited for eclairs? I'm so excited. It's been a while since I did baking, and it's been a long time since I did pastry. So, kind of nervous. I accidentally learned how to drift in my mom's Mercedes today because some idiot in a new Ford F-150 Lightning cut me off and I almost lost control of the car. Jesus. Acura, I hope you're okay. That's so scary. So it was kind of like an accidental drift. I don't like that. That sounds terrifying. Hopefully you're okay. I would be super shaken if that happened to me. How is the fighter? Oh, I did see that with the gloves. Okay, I did see that. That was really freaking funny. Let me put my roasting pan away. Okay, so here's how today's gonna go down. We're gonna start with the pastry cream because we want the pastry cream to, oh shit, I'm gonna trip and die. Oh God. I'm going to start with the pastry cream because we want that to be nice and cold to fill in our pastries. Here's the food. I'm just gonna leave it right here, okay? Whenever you're done. Yeah, that's good. 70 miles per hour on the freeway right as it started raining. Yeah, that's the dangerous time, is right when it starts raining for the first time, especially if it's been a while. And I held the slide for a solid 15 seconds. Oh my gosh. That's so scary. But you're okay, right? You didn't hit anything. You didn't. Oh man. You were caught in the rain. Okay. Let's put this away. All right. So, yeah, like I said, we're going to start with the pastry cream. Then while that cools, we're going to work on our pastry, which is how do you say it? C-H-O-U-X. I think it's pronounced choux. So we're going to make the choux pastry. No, it's not like a pair of shoes. That's just what it's called. Yay! What's up, Infectious Karma? How are you? Good to see you, dude. Hello. The guy at the Nissan Leaf was giving you a thumbs up while I was trying to not have an anxiety attack. I'm sure it was awesome, but don't be careful. Don't do it intentionally. Yes, I will put the apron on. Good call. Good call. We will put on our clothes protection. Choux. Okay. What's the difference between choux and pot de choux? Is that the same thing? Is pot de choux? Is that how you say it? It's like the French way of saying that kind of pastry. Okay, so choux pastry is pastry that you pipe. You cook it on the stove, and you temper the eggs and everything, and it makes this kind of smooth texture that you actually put into a piping bag and you pipe it. So yeah, it's very unique. It's kind of like, it's how you make cream puffs, which I have done before with success. So the croquembouche was a nice starter. So now that we've done that, now we are going to we're going to try eclairs, which is a very similar pastry dough. However, the shape of them is a little bit longer, right? So a profiterole or a cream puff is like a little round, bloop, and so it kind of puffs up. Choux is just the mixture. Pot de choux is the eclair style patty. Well, I'm not really doing a patty. I'm doing more of like a long, I don't know. We're gonna make like little hot dogs, right? And they're gonna puff up. See, Keen knows. I don't know anything. Thanks, Keen. We're gonna pipe them in a long shape. So instead of the little cream puff that just boop puffs up like that, it's gonna be long. So we're gonna have to be really careful with our pot de choux because we want to make sure that it has the right texture so that when it bakes, it puffs up and it doesn't collapse, because there's gonna be a lot more surface area for it to collapse in the middle, right? So just because we nailed the cream puffs doesn't mean this is gonna be easy, okay? J Fry tried the Delta 8 flour from Koi. Was it good?
Delta 8?
Delta 8 flour, yeah. You're trying to get the hang of making bread? Yeah, when the humidity is like at different levels, you have to adjust your recipe. I mean, you may see if you can find a recipe for like a high humidity baking. Like you may be able to find, someone may have done the research already for like high humidity baking. Just like when people have like high altitude baking, you might be able to find a guide. Okay, so I'm going to be making, also, I don't know if she's gonna pop in, but I'll hold on just for a second. But I have a little bit of mail here from a certain hobbit, and I'm gonna hold on to it just for now. I'll open it soon. How about just baking while high? Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that too if you want, sure. Greetings, Princess Marshmallow. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. She's a little busy this time of day. Well, maybe I can just open it and we can make a clip. I get it. She's got the kiddos. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, how about let me get things started, then I'll open it, and if she's not able to make it, which is totally fine, it doesn't bother me. We'll take a clip, and that way we can send it to her so she can still get my reaction. Cream puffs to croquembouche to eclairs to cronut clairs. Dave, watch it. Don't over exaggerate my abilities now. Let's see how we do on these before we talk about the next step. J Fry's clip finger is poised. Yeah. Yeah, bake first that the munchies are ready. There you go. Totally. Okay. So, washing my hands, and let me walk us through it. Well, let me walk myself through it, and in doing so, let me walk you guys through it too, so you guys know what's going on, and then I like to read the recipe out loud sometimes to myself, just to clue you guys into what you're about to see, and to kind of help me organize my thoughts a little bit. So, I looked at a bunch of different recipes. I think I'm gonna make this one from Natasha's Kitchen. I've made stuff from her before. It seems like a pretty straightforward guide. It seems well reviewed by people who actually made it. And a lot of them, hello, guys, say hi to Off Fresh. A lot of them say like, it was a straightforward recipe. It came out good. They were, seeing comments like, oh, I've never made pastry, but I was really shocked at how this came out, So, yeah. Do you know Natasha's Kitchen? Should I post the questionable cheddar bacon compound butter in Discord? What's so questionable about it? Dave wants to know, Off Fresh, how are you feeling about these eclairs?
Very good.
He says very good. Come on, you can be a little bit more enthusiastic than that.
Come on, audience, I can't.
Come on, I can't hear you. I said Off Fresh. How are you feeling about these eclairs? He says, woo. Okay, one more time. All right, I'm going to split you guys up. Now this half of the room. Turkey, let me hear you. I'm just kidding. Okay, what is Paris Brest? What's that, another pastry? Am I going to dip them in chocolate? Of course I am. It's not an eclair if you don't dip them in chocolate. You think you cooked at least one of her recipes? Oh yeah, I've made stuff from her in the past. It's a good food blog. It's pretty legit. Okay, so for our choux pastry, it's pretty straightforward. It's just water, milk, butter, sugar, salt, flour, and eggs. Those are pretty basic, right? For our pastry cream, we've got whole milk, vanilla bean. I don't have vanilla bean. I'm going to be substituting vanilla extract because I'm not fancy. Then I'm going to be using granulated sugar, cornstarch, salt, egg yolks, and some butter at room temperature, which I forgot to do. Oh my God, let's take it out right now. Let's take out some unsalted butter right now because I forgot to bring it to room temperature. Okay. I already messed up. Oh, favorite cereal? Oh, that's an old one. Okay, we can change it. We can change it. I do love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, though. I'm with you, dude. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is probably my favorite, like, sweet cereal. I am just so addicted to it. I can eat so many bowls of it. It's insane. It's actually kind of gross. No! What? No, this is an old question. Okay. Don't say favorite pastry, because we've done that one like 5 times. Okay, we'll think about it. Captain Crunch is literally your weakness. I like Captain Crunch, but it hurts. It's too crunchy. It's too pokey. And the milk afterwards with like the cinnamon like sand on the bottom. Oh God, it's so good. Oh, it's definitely better than Goldfish, I can tell you that. Hey, what's up, Filthy Fresh? How's it going? It's too expensive. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Apple Jacks, those hurt too, yeah. You say it hurts like that's a problem. You sicko. Okay, so that's our pastry cream. Again, really straightforward ingredients. It's all in the process. Like nothing here is like terribly expensive or hard to find. It's just like dairy products and eggs and stuff like that. So I mean, you guys can make this. It's not that crazy. It's just, you know, tricky technique. I know, Filthy. I remember you. Captain Crunch is a masochistic cereal for sure. Marvcito is new to my channel. Well, welcome in. What's up, Mr. Ruby? Hey, welcome Raiders. How's it going, guys? Dean A. Ling, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Zyder. One Alien, welcome in. Hi, guys. Superfesh, thank you so much for the follow. What's up, Little Liv? Hello, everybody. Superfresh, thank you for the follow. What's up, guys? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Mr. Ruby, what were you streaming today? Hi, guys. We are just now getting started. You were last streaming sports? What? Were you playing sports? Talking about sports? What? Amazing. Hi, everybody. I was just saying hello to all the raiders. Welcome in, guys. It's so nice to see you. What's up, guys? My name is Zoe. Hey, Skip. Welcome to my stream. You guys can call me Zoe or Zobo. This is my kitchen. We are actually just getting started today. We haven't even started cooking yet, but we are about to. Thank you, thank you. I have many hats. I have a whole collection of hats. This is but one of many. And if you guys are just joining us and you want to click on that link that Dave just threw up there, give us a unique view. It's much appreciated. You don't have to. It just refreshes the page and gives us a unique view, and we appreciate it. But it's great to have you guys. My name is Zoe. This is my stream. I do a lot of cooking and baking. Baking not so much these days, so that's why I'm really excited to do, because we're doing eclairs today. So I hope you guys are hyped for some pastry, because I'm both nervous and excited. So yeah, you guys are just in time. We're just about to get started, actually. But yeah, I do food content about 3 days a week. We do other stuff too. I do a lot of IRL. I live in LA, and I do like phone streams out and about. Every now and then we'll do like RV camping streams with my husband, and yeah, lots of fun stuff. So make yourselves at home. Welcome in. Good to have you guys. You guys are having a weight loss competition, and I got suckered into streaming the 30 days of workouts. No shit. Okay, what kind of workouts are you doing? That's awesome. Have a good lurk, Filthy. Thank you. Yes, go take a shower. I'm sure you smell delightful. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, enjoy your shower. Thank you very much for sharing the love. I appreciate it. I know. Eclairs. Oh yeah. The IRL streams are cool too. We just recently, on Saturday, we went to the 626 night market in Arcadia. That was a fun stream. That was good. Marvcito, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dang It Gang. Good to have you guys. What was I just saying? I totally forgot. Oh, you talking about working out. That's excellent. Guys, I've taken up running. I'm running a few days a week now, and I still hate it. I never liked running to begin with, and I was like, maybe I'll learn to like it. I still don't like it, but I'm still doing it. You'll always hate it. Oh, thank you so much, Little Liv. I got this awesome apron from a seller on Etsy. I'm a big fan of it. If you guys, she does like a lot of like kind of vintage inspired ones with like super cute patterns. If you guys feel like getting one for yourself, send me a message, either like send me a whisper or send me a Discord message. I can give you a code for 10% off her store. It's like really cute stuff. What's Etsy? Oh, it's like a crafting website where people can sell their homemade stuff. Running, are the cops chasing me again? No, just trying to outrun my problems. Okay, so we're going to start, yeah, Etsy, that's the one. It's just for people like making homemade goods or like, you know, home crafters who want a platform to sell their stuff. So all sorts of cool stuff. All right, so we're gonna start with our pastry cream so that we can refrigerate it while we are making our pot au choux. Okay, I'm gonna take this thing off because it's starting to bug me. But yeah, we do have a lot of silly hats. You guys can save up your points and have me eat them.
No.
Little Liv, are you accusing Little Liv of being fake? I can't believe it. Little Liv being fake? Never. I don't believe it. Your friend sells her paintings? Yeah, I know people who sell art, jewelry. Like you can get really amazing handmade jewelry. You can get like sewn goods. I know, I can tell. Liv is a real one, I can tell. Yeah, like handmade clothing and stuff like that. Artwork, custom stuff. Like, oh my gosh, it's such a cool place to look for gifts. If you like when it gets to the holidays or if you're looking for a birthday gift, you can get all sorts of custom stuff. You know, like you want, I don't know, like a a custom cross stitch of you and your husband and your cat sitting on a couch. You could probably find someone to do it. You know what I mean? Okay, so we want 4 large egg yolks. So let's grab some eggs. Dean, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Little Liv. That is so kind of you. Thank you, my friend. I would love to draw you a little bit of sub art just as a way to say thank you. Think of something you want me to draw. It can be whatever you want. Some little drawing, like an animal or a food or something silly. Yeah, and we're gonna have some pickled peppers to wake me up too. Let's have some pickled peppers. But I don't have a husband or a cat. Okay, fine. If you want to cross stitch a self-portrait of yourself sitting on a couch, you can commission that. All right, let's have some pickled peppers. Let's make some pastry cream. Woo, baking, Mr. Ports. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the follow. And also Little Liv, thank you for the follow as well. You guys rock. Etsy is kind of like the Amazon for like handmade anything. Totally agree. Yeah. I have heard that some artists don't like to sell through it because I think Etsy probably takes commission, you know, because they host the platform and everything. So I've heard some artists aren't super satisfied with you know, with them as a what do you call it? Just as a company, but it also gives people a way to get their goods out into the world. So I don't know. It's a catch-22, right? Is it Peter Piper's pickled peppers? Yeah, a whole peck of them. Freshly picked. I have to pick a drawing? You don't have to. You could ask chat to help you. But just to give you some like examples here, let me eat this first. Ah! Ah, I swear they're getting spicier.
Stop it.
Oh! Woo. Leftover paint overspray from the assembly line in car factories. That's so unique. Fordite agate. So it's called Fordite, but it's not a mineral. It's like built up paint. That's so funny. Pickled pepper infused pastry cream. I'm gonna ban you, Noodle. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. How many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? They're just pickled jalapenos, but they're so, I swear they just get hotter.
Come on, turkey.
Hey, Pikachu. Nice knowing you, Noodle. Here's some examples of like some recent artwork. We got like our cats discovering a torn bag of cat food. We got a cat with cowboy boots. This is me like the day I became a chef about a week ago. A week ago I became a chef. That's me becoming a chef. We got like a cat eating some chicken. We got like my dog hacking the mainframe. I don't know, like whatever. Like whatever you want. You name it, I draw it. Just nothing gross. Or you can let Little Liv come up with it. That's fine too. I let the person who did the actual gifting decide, but sometimes they pass it off to the giftee. That's totally fine too. Who is knighting you as a chef? Food Truck King. Food Truck King said that I'm a chef now. No, Mr. Ports, I'm just kidding. I'm not a chef. But Food Truck King is a chef, and he said that, this is according to him, who is a real chef, he said that chefs are allowed to decide when, like, other people can become chefs, or something like that. He basically said, like a head chef has the power to like, chef another person. And so I got chefed. I mean, as a joke, but Doll, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I'm not actually a chef, but we were just joking around, and he said, well, I'm a chef, and I've decided that you're a chef, so I was like, okay, it's official. Okay, so let's go ahead and separate our egg yolks. We want 4 large egg yolks. My sister was a head chef until last year, so I know what you mean. Yeah, awesome. Your sister was a head chef. Dang. I bet she cooks some good stuff. Okay, so let me lower this a little bit. I found out a girl I went to middle school with is a chef and used to be George H.W. Bush's personal chef. Oh, dang, that is cool. That's very cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and split up our eggs, or separate our eggs. Sorry, split. That's not the right word. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw you guys arguing with each other. No, you pick. No, you pick. Okay. I got her beat at barbecue and steaks. Nice, nice. You're the grill master. Okay, hang on. Okay, so let me just read my way through this. So we're gonna take 2 cups of milk, our vanilla extract, and we're gonna bring it just barely to a boil. We're not gonna boil it, we're gonna bring it to, like, just barely a boil. We're gonna stir it so a film doesn't form. Then, while that's heating up, we're gonna take 3/4 of a cup of sugar, cornstarch, and salt, add our 4 egg yolks, whisk that until it's creamy and lightened in color. Then we're going to slowly temper our yolk mixture. Sorry, I'm pantomiming to make sure I gotta practice. Then we're gonna mix our eggs, and then we're gonna slowly pour the hot milk in there while we mix it. Then we're gonna, so that's tempering it so that it doesn't, the yolks don't, like, cook. Then we're gonna pour that back into the saucepan. Then we're going to boil it, whisking it constantly until it gets thick and pudding-like. Then we're going to move that into a bowl, like off the heat, cut our butter into pieces, whisk it into the custard until it's fully incorporated, and then let it cool down. That seems fairly straightforward, right? That seems pretty straightforward. Dean and Liv just going, "Ree!" Okay, sure. I do not have a specific vanilla extract. I literally just use, like, a generic brand. I'm not fancy at all. I kind of remember reading somewhere that it sort of, like, doesn't really matter. I don't know. So I literally have, like, mine isn't even real vanilla. Like, I'm literally using imitation vanilla. I don't know. I feel like I remember reading somewhere that was like, who the heck cares? Save your money. And I was like, okay. So I'm not even using real vanilla flavor. I'm using imitation. Don't judge me. Maybe someone else who knows better can advise. I remember reading somewhere that it, like, doesn't really matter for most things, because most of the time you're only putting, like, a teaspoon here and there. So Loki and Spider-Man. Okay, how about we do Loki and Spider-Man arguing with each other? Yeah, I mean, all vanilla extract is kind of does the same thing, right? It's fairly straightforward. Unless you're doing something that's extremely, extremely vanilla forward, in which case you might want to use like real vanilla bean. Never would judge a frugal chef. Good, because I'm a pretty frugal chef. I am too. I can't even remember where I read it. Like, it's a good compromise? Okay, perfect. Shh. Are you watching the new Loki show? Anyone? I haven't started it yet. I'm hearing good things about it. I just haven't gotten around to it. Are you gonna make them point at each other like the Spider-Man meme? But I'm only drawing 2 of them. I'm not drawing a third. Yeah, you got 1 compromise. You're never gonna have another compromise again. Oh, it's only 2? I thought it was 3. Hey, what's up, Maga Maga? No, you. So far, so good. Oh my gosh, you know what is so cute? I don't know if it's gonna stay good, but what I started watching, I feel like it's for kids, but I started watching the Pixar. Well, shut up. I am a kid. I started watching the Pixar Monsters at Work show, the Monsters Inc. TV show. Eyes for tacos. That's what a weird name.
Do you not have any more cat food?
Okay, there's 1 there and there's 1 in there. They get 1 tonight and they get 1 in the morning and I have to go buy more. So give them some dry food if you have to. Eyes for tacos. That's a scary name.
Turkey. Turkey, this is not for you. Turkey. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Go in your cage. Go in your cage. Hey. Go in. Go inside. Go inside. Stay. Good boy. Felix. You can do the ones down here. Takes work. Stay there.
Oh shoot, Spider-Man's eyes are white, huh? I accidentally colored them black. Shit.
They are right.
It's okay. They're like white with a black border, huh? Fuck. Well, now he just looks like an alien.
Stay, turkey. Stay. Okay, good boy. It's all yours.
Well, I donked up.
Ding dong dip.
I done donked up.
You gonna make that fish too, or no?
No, I'm busy.
You're busy.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can make it yourself.
busy. Ouch. Oh, why is this under this?
Because it spilled a whole bunch of hydrogen peroxide on the floor.
Who did?
The bottle tipped over and it just like leaked.
Who says?
All right, I did it. Okay. And then we're going to start cooking, I promise. Okay, here it is. Thank you so much, Dean, for gifting that sub to Little Liv. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Okay, so here we go. Here's Loki and Spider-Man just yelling at each other. I'm sorry, I messed up his eyes. As soon as I colored it in one of them, I was like, oh, that's not right, is it? Okay. But thanks, guys. Okay, let's get ready to start. Let's grab a saucepan. And to that, we will add 2 cups of milk. Okay, guys, here's the plan also, by the way, just so you know, I'm not going to be filling all of these eclairs tonight. I'm going to be making the full recipe of pastry cream and the full recipe of pâte à choux, but I'm not going to be filling all of them tonight. Now, the reason for that is they don't last that long once you fill them. Maybe like a few hours, up to a day perhaps, but not really any longer. However, you can save the pastry, the pastry shells in your freezer, or in the fridge. I think you can freeze them, toast them up before you're ready to use, so like fully defrost them and then toast them in the oven at a low heat just to get them a little bit crispy again, and then just refill them like you would fresh. And that way they'll be really good, because it's just me and my husband living here, and we can't eat that many. We can't eat like 20 eclairs. Hi, what's up, Kitchen Witch? Woo! Welcome, Raiders. How are we doing today? Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for the Kitschy raid. What's up, guys? Hello, Studio Mazer. Welcome in, folks. Woo, 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 woo. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Mr. Nays. Hi, Silver Stab. It's Eclair time, y'all. Okay, I swear we're getting started. Okay, we're gonna start with 2 cups of whole milk. Thank goodness we bought extra milk last night, because I'm about to I'm about to finish this one. I never toasted them when I defrosted them at work. Well, that's just what I read for like making them taste nice and fresh. You don't have to. You can just defrost them, but it's good to toast them up a little bit before you fill them. Raiders, if you guys are just joining us for the first time, welcome to my stream. My name is Zoe. It's great to have you guys. We are making eclairs today. That's right. We're doing some baking. Dean, you guys are so weird. It's okay though. It's fine. We like it. If you guys want to click on that link to refresh your stream and give us a unique view, it is much appreciated. Help us get those numbers good. Yeah. Clean the kitchen. Do it. Do it. Okay. And yeah, if you guys are just joining us for the first time today, my name is Zoe. It's so good to have you here. We are making eclairs. You will find me here in the kitchen cooking or baking, usually cooking, about 3 days a week, sometimes more. Lately with my work schedule, it's been like 3 days a week. But yeah, I'll also do a lot of IRL content, and I love learning. I love talking about food. So we have a really good time. If you like cooking, if you like learning about food, if you like seeing me make mistakes and learn from them, you're in the right place. Just try to out-weird us. I dare you! Okay, so we've got 2 cups of milk. And instead of half a vanilla bean scraped, we're gonna do 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract because I don't have any vanilla beans. I wanna say vanilla beans are a little bit on the pricey side, but I'm not really sure because I don't think I've ever used them before. If you like playing GeoGuessr, I love playing GeoGuessr. I meant to play this weekend because they had free to play.
I have our homemade vanilla bean extract.
No, I don't want to use that.
No, I don't want to use that.
No, it's fine. I've used this one before, and I know it's fine.
Get over here. Inside.
Okay, so 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. Vanilla beans are like kind of expensive, right? They're $30 for 1 to 2 pods. Gray matter, that's a lot. I can't afford that. That's too much. If you like waiting until the last possible second to get gas. Dave, why do you gotta call me out? Gas is so expensive here. I hate getting it. And you know what? I have never, ever run out of gas in my car. I'm not trying to jinx myself here, but I'm just saying I've never fully like had my car die on the road, okay? So, hey now, don't come for me. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on a low heat. We don't wanna bring this to a boil. We wanna like just warm it up enough till it starts to boil, but we don't want it to be at a rolling boil because that would ruin it. We met here on Twitch, but we've known each other for a while now. Awesome. Also, Dave, I got a used Apple Watch for cheap. It's just a first generation. It's nothing fancy, but heart rate. So I can check my heart rate now, and I can track it. I meant to tell you. Yeah, I ate a crap load of garlic, jalapeno, edamame, and it hit the spot perfectly. Speaking of beans, oh yeah. Okay, let's separate our egg yolks. I thought you were going to stop after you said used apple. I bought a used apple, lightly used apple.
Sweet.
Okay.
It's just slightly used.
It like has like a bite.
One bite, a couple bruises.
Ew.
A worm dug through it. But it's just slightly used.
Okay, so I'm pouring out the yolk into my hand here to separate out the white like that. Just kind of like let it run through my fingies. There we go. Now I have to hook up the heart rate monitor to the stream. Oh, that would be funny if I could hook up like a display to the stream and you guys could see live. Like as my eclairs are burning, you can see my heart rate rising. Yeah, you put it in the fingies. See how it's like kind of gelatinous, right? You just kind of like loosely cradle it. People are selling cars on Craigslist, like gently used, no lowball offers. I know what I have. That's me selling my Apple on Craigslist. Gently used, I know what I have. Don't try to rip me off. Yeah. You can see my heart rate spike when my husband comes in. Hyperrate.io supports Apple Watch with OBS. That could be funny, but to be honest, I don't think it'll be that interesting. Like, I feel like my heart rate jumps when I eat like a spicy bean, but I'm actually not sure if it does. We could try it. Like, it could be funny for things like hot beans or like hot sauces or something.
Why don't you do, did I ask you already, why don't you do Stream Raiders?
So why don't I do Stream Raiders?
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't really feel like my kind of... I don't know. Have you guys played Stream Raiders on other streams? I'd love to know your thoughts. It doesn't really feel like it matches with my content, but I personally have not tried it, so I can't speak to it. It's just like a fun extra thing. I heard that it's like a little bit less involved. Noodle says not my thing. A little bit more involved than some other like kind of more passive games, right? Miss Cheetahs also says, I don't think it matches your pace. What is that like? I mean, like why do you say that? I kind of agree, but I'd like to know why you say that. I know other people play it, and I know other people who cook play it. I just, I don't know. Like for my kind of background games, but by background games, I mean like things that I play when I'm waiting for something in the kitchen. Like I like the Words on Stream. I like GeoGuessr. Those are like kind of more my thing because I'm all about like learning and like stuff like that. I don't know. You think it kind of like distracts the stream a little bit? Okay, so we've got some egg whites here, and then we've got some egg yolks. I will use these for something. If I don't use them today, I'll use them like tomorrow for breakfast. I'll make like an egg white omelet or something. So let's just go ahead and cover that. Oh, I should have put it in a container. That would have been the smart thing to do instead of a bowl. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Because now it's like not sealed. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Here. I'm gonna do my part to clean out the fridge with a little drink. Jane is responsible for me getting Robin hooked on it. I just feel like sometimes, like when I'm in a stream and someone plays it, I totally tune out. It's good for filling downtime. I do have downtime, but I usually just like talk or draw or play GeoGuessr or do the dishes or something. I don't know. B. Dylan Hollis. No, I haven't. Put it in the Discord. Put it in the Discord. What did Liv win at? What are we winning at? Potashu has downtime? Yeah, it does. It does. I anticipate we might have a little downtime today. I might just tidy up. Maybe we'll play some GeoGuessr. I'm always like dangling that in front of you guys' faces. I'm like, you guys want to play some GeoGuessr? And then we don't. It's also good for streams that take bathroom breaks like ever. I don't know what's wrong with me, okay? I really, really don't know what it is. I just get very, like, I'm in game mode. And my body, it's like a fight or flight response. My bladder just goes like, I don't know. When's the last time I took a pee break on stream? I don't, which is really bad. Oh my gosh, you guys are ridiculous. Okay, so we're heating up our milk. Heating it up, heating it up. Probably on the last road trip, yeah. Okay, let's get a medium-sized mixing bowl. And over here, we're going to take 3/4 of a cup of sugar. Excuse me, just granulated sugar. Dylan is from Bermuda, and the guy looks like he's stuck in the decade his Cadillac is from the 1950s. Wait, what? Oh, this is the video thing you were talking about? Post a link. We have a ! Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord, feel free to join. Everybody's welcome. We have like a video channel if you guys ever want to send me videos to watch, because I can't always watch them on my stream. So sometimes, like, if I'm a little busy, I'm like, just link it in the Discord. Usually I'll watch it like later that night, you know? Okay, so 1/4 cup. Shit, what did I say? 3/4? 3/4 of a cup. Nice, nice. Okay, 1/2 cup. All right, 3/4 of a cup of sugar. Okay. Then we're gonna add a 1/4 cup of cornstarch. This is gonna help our custard kind of firm up a little bit. I'm not sure. It seems like a lot of cornstarch to me, but I'm gonna follow the recipe. I'm not gonna question it because this is my first time making it, so I'm not gonna make any adjustments. Oops, I already dropped cornstarch on the ground and on my counter. Oops. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got a 1/4 cup of cornstarch. A pinch of salt. Salt is important because it helps bring out the sweetness a little bit, you know? It seems weird to put salt in sweet things, but you'll notice that anytime you make a cake or cookies or whatever, like, it always has salt. It's essential. Okay. So I'm gonna use this whisk, which is really good for making like custards and bechamels and anything that needs to be nice and smooth because it has kind of like a flat bottom. So I'm gonna mix in our salt, sugar, and cornstarch. Then I'm gonna add 4 egg yolks and whisk until smooth, creamy, and lightened in color. It takes a couple minutes, but it will get there. Also keeping an eye on our milk, giving it a stir every now and then just to make sure that it doesn't end up with a film on top. Okay, so we add in our egg yolks. Yeah, you gotta have salt to bring out the sweet. 100%. Okay, so this looks really weird, right? It's not really combining, but because I love it when a recipe like reassures me. It makes me really happy because I'm kind of anxious, you know? And so I see this and I'm like, oh my God, it's not even mixing. Like, what is this? It's like chunky. But then I'll read the recipe and it'll say, it takes a couple minutes, but it will get there. I'm like, oh, okay, it'll get there. So I kind of appreciate it when recipes have like words of reassurance, like, don't worry if it looks like this. It just needs blah, 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 blah. Like, it makes me really happy. Usually comes up when I talk about how salty a chocolate caramel bar is or how salty those strawberry shortcake ice cream bars are. Yeah, salt is really important. When the eclairs pat you on the back and give you a pep talk. See, it's starting to combine. And then I think as I continue to mix it, I think it's going to loosen too. So it's just the moisture from the yolk is like hydrating all of the sugar and the cornstarch. And it's like, there's still some dry on the bottom, but it's starting to incorporate. And then I think as I keep mixing it, ooh, my arm's already tired. I think as I keep mixing it, it'll loosen. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So smooth, creamy, and lightened in color. So we're gonna keep going, keep going. Yeah, feel the burn, feel the burn. I hadn't even thought about the bathroom break thing. Dave, when's the last time you saw me take a bathroom break on stream? Okay, look at that, look at that. It's getting lighter in color. It's getting smoother in texture. It's incorporating. Pretty soon we'll need to file an antitrust suit against it. It's totally like lightening in color. Look at that. All right, meanwhile, I am keeping an eye on my milk because we want to see it just start to bubble, but not hit like a rolling boil. 2 weeks ago, I took a bathroom break. I do it very rarely. I don't know why, don't ask me. I want to say in total, in over years of streaming, I've probably, at least in cooking streams, I've probably taken like less than 10 bathroom breaks on stream. I feel like I do not do it, and I don't know why. I do drink water, and I try to stay hydrated. I don't know what it is. I literally think my body just kind of gets into a certain mode, and like, oh, the heart rate Apple Watch. I gotta see. This is literally like a first generation watch, so I don't know if that's gonna change anything. Look at that, the color's getting really light. It made me start questioning whether girls poop or not. Of course girls poop. I literally have never ever like taken a poop break on stream. Never. I've taken like a couple pee breaks, but like very few. I've never taken a poop break on stream. I mean, if you have to, you have to, whatever. Oh, I always like calling it a roiling boil instead of a rolling boil. Wait, is it roiling? Is that the correct term? I always thought it was rolling, like the bubbles are rolling. Okay, so look at that. It actually turned like a creamy consistency and a light color, just like she said it would. So look at that. Yeah, so I don't know if the thing you linked works with all generations of, like if I can sync it with all generations of Apple Watch, because mine is literally a first gen. Oh no, forgotten to mute the mic. That's bad. Yeah, that's real bad. Oh, it used to be a roiling. Why are you rolling the bowl? Okay, so look at that. It totally came together, and now it's creamy and smooth and pale yellow, just like it said it would be. Okay, so I'm turning up the heat a little bit on this. A single cat hair landed in it. There are no cats around. It probably came off of me. It's okay, I fished it out. This is a real stream, guys. I'm honest with you guys. This is real life, baby. Soda Poppin' has done that? What, pooped with the mic on? He would. Just kidding. I have a feud with Soda Poppin'. I'm just kidding. I don't have a feud with Soda Poppin'. To roil means to make a liquid turbid or muddy by disturbing the sediment. A roiling boil. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, we're getting there. I'm bumping up the heat a little bit just because this is ready to go. Look how smooth this is. Look how like smooth and glossy this is. This is gonna be delicious. Yeah, I have stream beef. I'm just kidding. He doesn't even remember who I am. Okay, but look at this. It looks good, right? Then we're gonna add our milk in a very, very slow stream so that the eggs don't curdle. Then we're going to take this and put it back into the saucepan and cook the whole thing till it turns into pudding. Yeah, a really, really slow stream of milk. Of milk. I got these for a barbecue for 4th of July. It's called Five Drinks Company, Five Drinks Co. And they're these little canned cocktails, and they're kind of awesome. Like, this is my last one, sadly. But I only got them because they were on sale. And they're actually super tasty. This one was a mojito. I also had one that was a mule, like a Moscow mule. This is a mojito with rum, passion fruit, mint, cane sugar, and carbonated water. It's like not too sweet, really tasty, and they're 9% ABV, and it was a 4-pack for $7 on sale. It was like, you know, the clearance rack, but I saw it and I was like, huh, interesting. Oh, I had never heard of them. No, I thought it was really good. I literally had never heard of them, but it's just, I always check the clearance just to make sure that, you know, see if there's anything good, and because I knew that I wanted to get like some beer or some drinks, and so I know sometimes they sell like individual beers, so I went to look there first to see if there was anything good. And then I saw those and I was like, $7 for 4, and they're like 9%, like that's pretty good. And yeah, they were delicious. Okay. Gotta be careful because this milk wants to form a skin. Oh, just the hard seltzer style in general. This is not, well, yeah, it's like a hard seltzer, but it's, you know, those hard seltzers don't actually have liquor in them. Or if they do, I don't know what they call it, but they're just like they don't have vodka or rum or whatever. Like this one has rum, you know, rum liquor made from sugarcane or whatever, like added to it. So it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's usually malt liquor. Five Drinks Co. I don't know. So I got 2 of them. 5drinks.co. I got this one, the mojito, and then I got the Moscow Mule, and they were both really good. Like not overly sweet and just like super refreshing and good. I liked it. Yeah, so this one has real rum in it. Don't get me wrong though, I like White Claw too. Yeah, Dave, exactly. But yeah, it's usually malt liquor. Okay, I'm bumping up the heat just a little bit more till we get this just barely to a boil because I want to get moving. We're almost there. This trend was the continuation of LaCroix getting popular again. When was LaCroix not popular? I feel like ever since I first started hearing of it, like a few years ago, it's been like, yeah, I don't know. LaCroix, well, you guys know my husband loves soda water. Oh, no way. I didn't start hearing about it until like within the last decade, maybe within the last 7 years or so. I used to drink San Pellegrino. There you go, Gray Matter knows. I used to drink San Pellegrino growing up. My dad was really big on that. So my mom used to get like Costco cases of the like the San Pellegrino big glass liters. My dad would have those with like a squeeze of lime. So I had that. Okay, our milk is just starting to simmer. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off. And now here's the part where it'd be nice if I had a second person holding my bowl, but okay. We're gonna slowly, oh, hang on, gosh darn it. Let me put a towel down. And then I'll get a new towel. Riggleton, thank you so much for the sub. Think about what you want me to draw for you. All right, so we're gonna put a little bit of hot milk at a time. And this is gonna temper our eggs. Whew. Whisking the whole time. Ooh, it's okay, it's loosening up. There we go. There we go. Add it in a steady stream until it's all incorporated. Hey! A cat with a sandwich. Okay. All right, there we go. So you can see it's very liquidy now. It's almost like the texture of milk. I drink a lot of seltzer water, it makes me feel posh. Yeah, my husband got hooked on it. He used to work at Disney a while back, and they always had it like in their break room, and so he would just drink a bajillion of them, and he would like put them in his bag and like bring them home. And then he got hooked on them. Okay. So look at that. It's all incorporated. We didn't cook our yolks. So far, so good. Now we're going to add this back into the saucepan and bring to a boil while whisking constantly, and then whisking another 30 seconds until the mixture is thick and pudding-like. Oh, I was supposed to do the vanilla extract later, not earlier. The vanilla bean, oh, well, whatever, fuck it. We did it. We did it already. It's from La Crosse, Minnesota, which is right next to the border with Minneapolis, so it was popular locally. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Riggleton. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. I have something to tell you, or maybe ask you, depending on what this says. If a child refuses to sleep during nap time, are they guilty of resisting arrest? I drink them, I just include them in my clients' budgets. Nice. That's the smart move. That's the big brain move. Okay. Yeah, San Pellegrino Blood Orange is good. Is that the one that's kind of sweet though? The one that's like a soda? Because I know San Pellegrino makes some more like soda-y ones that are a little bit more sugary. Okay, so this is real hot, right? So we're gonna put this back into the saucepan and bring it to a boil while whisking constantly. And then whisk another 30 seconds until it's thick and pudding-like. Okay, so let's pour this back in here. So the reason you can't add it the other way around, the reason you can't add the eggs into the milk as it's boiling is it'll cook the eggs as they drop in. So you have to add the hot milk into the eggs and then put it back in. It's kind of annoying, but okay. I'm going to keep this on the heat and I'm just gonna kind of whisk it idly. Hey, Nico Art, welcome to the Dang It Gang. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, Clementine. Hi, Justin. Yeah, you like that? That was a good dad joke, right? Okay, so we're gonna stir this. Hi. Okay, now we gotta start looking into making our choux pastry. So we're gonna take a saucepan, combine water, milk, butter, sugar, and salt to a boil. Then remove it from heat and stir in 1 cup of flour all at once with a wooden spoon. Once the flour is incorporated, place back over medium heat for 1.5 to 2 minutes, stirring constantly to release the extra moisture and to partially cook the flour. Or until the dough comes together into a smooth ball and a thin line forms on the bottom of the pan. I don't know what that means. Oh, sorry, not a thin line, a thin film. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Transfer to a large mixing bowl and beat using an electric hand mixer on medium speed for 1 minute to cool the mixture slightly. Add 4 eggs, one at a time, allowing each egg to fully incorporate between additions. Beat until dough is smooth and forms a thick ribbon when pulled up, and then pipe them and bake them. So let's go ahead and start preheating the oven. It's about to get a little toasty in here. Now the thing with the choux pastry is you cannot open the oven and release the heat for 25 minutes. You have to leave it be. So we're gonna make sure our thermometer is like visible because we just want to keep an eye on, damn it, gosh dang it. My stove doesn't want to light. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna heat up the oven to like 425. Actually, I'm gonna heat it up a little lower than that so it's not quite so hot in here, and then I'll bump it up when we're almost ready to go. Whew. Yeah, like a slight coating. Whisk it for the eclair. Hey, you made red beans and rice. Nice. A little watery. They say 2 inches above the beans, but my slow cooker is oval, so more surface area. I'll be honest, I don't like to measure above the beans, above the rice, or whatever like that. I'm just like, tell me how many cups of rice and how many cups of water. Let's just do it that way. I don't do like the knuckle method or anything like that. Okay, I'm actually gonna put this on the back burner so you guys can see it a little bit better. My pastry teacher would micromanage us when we got to the flour part. Well, the recipe says just dump it in all at once and do it, so. The Beer Boy, welcome to the Dang It Gang. Thank you for the follow. I can feel our pastry cream thickening a little bit. So we're gonna try to bring this to a boil. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it is thickening a little bit. We want to keep whisking it for the biscuing it to make sure it don't get lumpy or burn on the bottom. I like making pastry and baking a lot. I just wish I had more people to share it with. It's really hard. I'm gonna end up with all these eclairs and no one to eat them. Which is really sad. Okay, look at that. We're starting to thicken up. Can you guys see that? We're starting to thicken. Like when I push it to one side, it kind of stays. Damn, boy, he thick. All right, there we go. Still haven't reached a boil though. See how it's thickening though? When I like lift it up, it kind of stays. Okay. I think it's gonna cool. Let me see. I mean, I think it's gonna thicken a little bit as it cools. You think it's okay? Okay. All right, let's pull it off. I don't wanna burn it. I believe it's also going to thicken as it cools down. So, I know, I'm going to end up with too many eclairs. It's hard. Okay, so we got some pastry cream here. Remember it having to be like 120? Well, I could take the temp, but I'm just going to have to trust you on this. If you say it looks done, I'm cool with it. Okay, so transfer pastry cream to a medium bowl. I'm just gonna put it back in the same bowl, I don't care. It's looking nice and thick, but not chunky, like it's smooth. Looks kind of like vanilla pudding, you know, or a little bit custardy, which is good. Hey, Seraphim. No such thing as too many. You say that, but like when I have stomach aches for the next 3 days because I'm eating eclairs for 3 meals a day, ask me then. Okay, now we want to cut in a little bit of butter and just whisk it until it's fully incorporated. I don't really know about doing butter, but you know, whatever. I'm not going to question the recipe. Let's do it. So we want 4 tablespoons of butter mixed in. That sounds like quitter talk. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, 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 hey. Sophia, how are you? I have a little bit of mail to open. I have a little bit of mail to open. I'm gonna add a little bit of butter. I'm not gonna add the full 4 tablespoons. I'm just gonna add a little bit. What's up? Woo! This smells awesome. Don Oso! You're here for the eclairs? Well, then you're not late, because I've only made the pastry cream. I haven't made the pastry yet, so you're just in time. I'm sweating. Woo! Be Deaf, welcome to the Dang It Gang. Thank you so much for the follow. Woo! Okay. All right. No, it's okay. I'm done. I'm done. I am going to be machine mixing for something else, but not this. It's okay. Okay. So you can see we've got nice pastry cream, but it's hot. It's hot, hot, hot. So I'm just gonna bring the sides down like this. And I'm gonna like kind of smooth it out so it's just one layer. But you can see it's kind of wiggly jiggly, like pudding. Wiggly jiggly. Oh, can you imagine mashed potatoes this texture? That's almost kind of gross. They're almost like a little bit gelatinous. Okay. We gotta taste some to make sure it's not poison, right? And then we're gonna take some plastic wrap and we're gonna put it directly onto the thing so that it doesn't form a skin. Because that can happen when your custard is cooling down. It can form a little bit of a kind of a weird layer. But if you put the plastic wrap directly on it, it won't. Just like if you make guacamole and you put the plastic wrap directly on the guac, it'll help protect it a little bit. Okay, so we'll push this down. Ooh, it's some hot custard. This is the filling. Hey, Frosty, this is the filling. Ooh, it's a hot custard. Okay, so we're gonna push it down so it's touching like that. And then I'm gonna let this cool down a little bit. I'm gonna let it cool down a little bit out here, and then I'm gonna transfer it into the fridge. So let's set that aside for now. And then we're going to start our choux pastry in just a second. But first things first, I've got a little bit of mail to open. Yeah, you could smack it a little bit. You could, look. It has a little bit of wiggle to it. A little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You could smack it. Also, we should have a taste just to make sure it's okay, right? Mmm. Mmm. Yummy. My favorite is pâte à choux. My favorite with pâte à choux is the little round ones with a thin layer of crispy caramel on top. I don't know a lot about pastry. Custard smacking ASMR, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yum. It's very good. Okay. And this will thicken, I think, a little bit more as it cools. All right, I got some mail, guys. If you want to send me mail, if you want to send me a postcard or a sticker or a $1,000 check, you can find my P.O. box in my About Me section, or you can type, I think, P.O. box, exclamation point P.O. box to bring it up to. You can find it in my About Me section, though. You gotta do the Blue's Clues mail song. I never watched Blue's Clues. Aw, thank you. It's beautiful. Guys, look at what Sophia sent me. From Sophia's Hobbits. From Alice and Finn and Kit. And it's beautiful. Thank you. Codester, what's up? And thank you also to Jay Fry for helping make this coloring book thing a reality. Excuse me. That's awesome. Thank you. And we also have a little note with stickers. Yeah, guys, I have an exclusive Sophia the Hobbit sticker, and also, hell yeah, I have a Baked In Creators sticker. Are you guys in the Baked In Discord? Check it out, Baked In. Baked In is quickly becoming one of my favorite Discords. They're really active. Everyone's super cool. I check the Baked In Discord like pretty much every day, so thank you. I love it. I don't like clutter, it's true. But I do save paper. Like, I do save letters and paper things because they don't take up as much room. So I can justify holding on to them. Thank you, Jay Fry. That's really sweet of you. Yeah, I should join that Discord. You should. Link? I don't know. Is it, anyone want to throw the link down? I don't know. I don't know if I have invite power. Whew, it's getting hot in here from all the whisking of the custard and the oven heating up. Well, thank you. Yeah, so basically, guys, if you didn't know, I actually drew this. So this is my artwork. If you guys are new to the stream or maybe you missed this one, this is actually my artwork, the line drawing. But with friends, Jay Fry helped turn it into like a cleaner, like a PNG or something. I don't even know. Like I put a screenshot or like I took a picture of it. Jay Fry helped me clean it up and make it like a line drawing, turning it into this. But yeah, this is originally a Zobo original artwork of me and my family, and then Sophia's fam colored it in. It's beautiful. Thank you. I don't know why Alice decided to use so much black crayon, because she's metal. Usually she's only using pink. I don't know. The Adult Swim hours of the Discord. Oh, thanks, Jay Fry. Yeah, you guys check it out. Honestly, like, everyone's very, very sweet in that Discord. If you want to find my Discord, you can do !Discord. That one's my channel. But that is the baked in Discord, and they're great folks. It's a very fun place to hang out. I'm in there a lot, so. Okay, so our pastry cream is looking good. It's still really warm. I'm still letting it cool down a bit more, and then I'm gonna stick it in the fridge while we work on our choux. Thank you, Sophia. I try. Someone asked me one time, like, how do I make an active Discord? Like, what's the secret? And I'm not saying, like, I have the best Discord ever or whatever, but I feel like our Discord is fairly active, right? And so someone was like, how do I make an active, is like a streamer said, how do I make an active Discord? Like, I feel like I can't encourage, it's just people doing self-promo. And my answer was, as the Discord channel owner, I check it all the time. And I try to respond to everything that I see. And I try to like interact with everything that I see. And I hope that in doing so, it like encourages people to also be more active. So I don't know. I feel like it kind of works. Choux crackling. Let's look up a picture. Exactly, BDF. You don't just make a Discord and then suddenly everyone wants to post in it. It takes time and it takes energy. And for me, what that means to me is like when someone takes the time to tag me in something or post something that they want me to see, I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna respond to it and I'm gonna ask follow-up questions to encourage people to post more. Yeah, even only interacting once a day goes a long way. I'm just saying for me as the server owner, you know, like that's important to me. If you're not the owner and you know, you can still help make a Discord active by just participating and not just like I try to not just react all the time, like, but I try to also answer so that there's a new post in it. I don't know. Hey Chris Angry, how's it going? We have a dope ass Discord. We do. We got a lot of different topics and it's really fun. It's been a long time since we've done a movie night. I would like to do one at some point. And in fact, what I want to do, I don't know how this is going to work out, but with the Olympics coming, it would be cool to maybe host some like Olympic event view parties. I feel like that could be kind of fun. Did you guys hear recently though? They're not going to have any spectators. I don't know. So. What?
No local spectators.
No spectators at all.
Yeah.
Like. So I don't know. Whoa, that was my cutting board falling down. Guys, remember when this cutting board fell on top of my macarons and how tragic that was? Do you guys remember? I made macarons and I like put them here and then I opened my oven and then I closed it like to check the temp and I closed the door and the vibration of it, my board just squished my whole freaking thing of macarons. I was so upset. Ugh. You're gonna get the marshmallow poster printed? Yeah. Jay Fry, you gotta start charging for your services. You should sell on Etsy. The Beer Olympics. Yeah, so I don't know like the logistics of how to do it, but I was thinking like it could be fun to maybe watch some Olympic events with you guys, and that's like a fun thing to watch. Like it's not something you have to pay super close attention to, so it would be something you can kind of like pop in and out of, rather than a movie where it's like, okay, you got to be here for 2 hours and you got to pay attention. Like it could be something where we're like, well, we'll have it on for like 6 hours, like come say hi or don't. I don't know. I'm working on it. We just like to spread the love. I know. You're not trying to monetize. I get it. The choux craquelin. I don't know if I'm saying it properly, but that's how I imagine it to be pronounced. Looks a little something like this. So I see what you're saying, Gray Matter, about that nice little like crispy, kind of crispy top. It looks fabulous. Kind of just looks like a cream puff, but with more crunch on top, right? I don't take requests. I'm definitely guilty of asking for things. Hey, Hoju. Snakes on a Train was a 2-hour thrill ride where the Discord seat was free, but we only need the edge. Nice. Snakes, we did watch Snakes on a Train. It was really fun. I think my favorite movie that we watched together was probably either Snakes on a Train. That one was really fun because it was really silly. I also had a great time watching The Rock with you guys because I really liked that movie. It was my first time watching it and I really, really liked it. Hi, Pete. How's it going? Yeah, this looks delicious. You can do all sorts of fillings. It looks so good. Oh my gosh, look at this one. This one has like a little cat peeking out of it. Look at him, he's so cute. He's like wearing a little pastry hat. Wishing well, yes it is. My husband used to sell Cutco as a teen. And so we still have like all the stuff. Okay, let's make our choux pastry. So we're gonna get another saucepan. I'll use one that's slightly wider, not so like narrow and tall. Also, good to see you, Wishing Well. Hello, hello. 8 tablespoons butter, 1 teaspoon sugar, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, we got this, we got this. The pastry cream is delicious. I can tell it's going to be a success. All right. I'm going to do another question of the day. It's not related, but I just started thinking because last night I got some mochi ice cream and I was just thinking about talking about the fillings of the cream puffs. So I want to know, what's your favorite mochi? And I know it's not related to today's stream, but I'd like to know your favorite mochi. Ice cream or bean paste or I don't know. You tell me. Plain. Whew. You stayed up for 25 hours? No, Hoju, no. You've never had mochi before? Oh man, mochi is really good. It has like kind of a strange texture, but it's worth trying. If you ever have a chance to try it, it's really good in ice cream form. So mochi is made of like a pounded rice flour, and it's like a glutinous rice flour, so it becomes very like squishy and soft, kind of like silky and squishy. It's hard to describe. But like the ice cream version is really good. It's filled with ice cream and then it's like kind of like a squishy rice flour outside. It's really tasty. But there's also ones that like have no filling and they're just kind of like soft mochi. And there's ones that have like bean paste filling or like, I don't know, all sorts of different ones. Oh yeah, the skyline was actually mirrored, I remember. That's not boring. Strawberry is good. Kind of like a marshmallow, yeah, but rice-based. Yeah. Oh, BDF mochi donuts. Oh my gosh, I was just at a restaurant like within the last couple weeks and they were advertising that they had just added mochi donuts. Chinese style mochi covered in roasted peanut and sugar powder. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Hanami dango, what's that? You like red bean? Red bean is kind of old school, yeah, but it's good. Yeah, we need to watch Face Off, you're right, to finish. We should watch Face Off, I know. I like savory mochi in ozoni. That's the soup? Yeah. It's a very delicate soup that Japanese folks eat for New Year's. I know that from adapting an anime. There was a part about eating ozoni, so I had to look it up. Oh yeah, mochi donuts. Nice, nice. Okay, are we ready to make our shoe? Okay. Making some shoes. We're gonna eat shoes. I don't want to. Okay. So, yeah, we're eating shoes. Hanami dango is the pink, white, and green mochi balls on a skewer. Yes, with sugar, strawberry powder, and matcha powder. I feel like someone's told me that before, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Chewy shoes. How are the cats doing? Oh, they're good. My cat's like hollering over there and just generally causing a fuss. They're hungry. You weren't that impressed? I don't know, they sound good to me. Like just deep fried sweet mochi. Sounds really yummy to me. More of a shoehorn. Oh gosh. Boo. You're feeding the little hobbits and using the oh, yep, you're bribing them. Yeah, anything deep fried is good. Hey, God of War, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're gonna add half a cup of water. Okay, half a cup of milk. Yeah, I get it. Like, you're not gonna wait in line, but they're good, but not worth waiting for. All right, so half a cup of water, half a cup of milk. Imagine the toy, it's just melted. 8 tablespoons of butter. Oh my gosh. Guys, that's the thing about making pastry. Oh man. The butter. 8 tablespoons is a whole stick of butter. Joffrey the Giant, hey, welcome to the Dang It Gang. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a fabulous day. All right, guys, we're gonna add an entire stick of butter. I got the right temperature, hold on, to turn you on, and girl, Oops, I just splashed some milk and water, my bad. So many giants in the chat, all these giants. I've never seen Robin use less than a stick, yeah. Wait, what's his name? Wait, Sean DePaul. Is it Sean Paul? Yeah, Sean Paul. Do you guys remember Sean Paul?
Sean Penn.
No, not Sean Penn.
Sean Penn.
Sean Paul. But he says it that way, yeah. Oh, we got big giant hugs in chat. I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Wait, hang on. 1 teaspoon of sugar. 1 teaspoon of sugar. That song is, yeah. Oh, yeah. I would play it, but I don't want to get in trouble. That's funny. Bring it in, brother. Okay, 1 teaspoon of granulated sugar. Let me start heating this up so we can melt that butter. The butter. I would trade DJ Khaled for Sean Paul.
DJ Khaled.
Sean Paul was like middle school for me.
DJ Khaled.
Okay, 1/4 teaspoon of salt. Yes, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Again, salt is important, like we said. Yeah.
DJ Khaled.
Guys, I have a really special guest on stream with me tonight. It's my husband, DJ Khaled.
You mean DJ Khaled.
Did we see the trailers for The Green Knight? No, I did not.
I saw
DJ Salad!
DJ Salad.
He misses improv cue. I tried to set him up. It's okay.
That was on purpose.
Oh, okay. That sucks.
What?
Humanity! Hello! Alright, so we're going to bring this to a boil. We're going to get our flour ready with a whole cup of flour. And we're going to put it in at the same time and mix it all up with a wooden spoon. So we're not going to like gradually add it. We're just going to like dump it and go. The Giants, they show it in... Wait, what is it? Put it in the Discord. I'll watch it later. I don't know. Or remind me to watch it in Discord, so I'll do it later. Okay, so we're going to need 1 cup of flour. We can get that ready now. Okay, I feel like our pastry cream has cooled down enough-ish. It's still kind of warm. I'm going to put it in the fridge. It's not hot anymore, but it's still quite warm. The problem is we don't have a lot of room in here. Like, at all. Is this the Tetris level that finally beats me? Or bests me? Maybe I can put it in the drawer. Yeah, I can put it in the drawer. There we go. That works. Pastry chef used to tell me you're a scrub if you don't use a wooden spoon for choux. Okay, well, you know what? Put it in the freezer. I don't know if I have room in the freezer. I got some fried durians. What? Wait, what? They pipe durian meat into eclair shells and then batter and fry it? Durian eclairs? What? Nothing is reactive in pastry cream? What do you mean? No, I don't, well, I don't know. I don't know what kind of wood it is, honestly. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's an old spoon. I've had this spoon for a long time. No regrets. Nice. All right, I'm just gonna finish melting this butter, but it's basically at a boil, so I'm just gonna melt that butter a little bit more. Meanwhile, we're gonna get a cup of flour going. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought we were still talking about refrigerator and freezer and stuff like that. You're talking about reactive with a metal spoon. I get it. Sorry. I was thinking over here about fridge and freezer stuff. I getcha, I getcha. Okay, so I've spooned and leveled a whole cup of flour. We're gonna have this ready right here. Okay, so our mixture is boiling. So I'm going to turn it off. I'm gonna add our flour in all at once and mix it with a wooden spoon. Boom, dump that all in and mix it all up. And I turned off the heat too. Hey, Frosted. Okay, so our choux pastry coming together. So we added the flour. Next, we're going to put it back over the heat for a couple minutes to release a little extra moisture and partially cook the flour until it comes together in a smooth ball and a thin film forms. So we're gonna keep stirring constantly over the heat. I will watch it a little bit later tonight, Frosty. I look forward to when you guys post videos and stuff during stream. I totally look forward to like coming to them after stream. It's great. Really elevated your Eclair game. Nice. Yeah, you want that coating on the bottom? Okay. Let me get my mixing bowl ready and let me move my shit out of the way because I don't have a hand mixer, so I'm gonna use my stand mixer. So we'll just get this guy ready. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on the heat. We're going to, it's your tell for when the dough is just right. Okay, so we're gonna keep stirring this constantly over the heat to cook the flour and release some of the extra moisture. So it says about 1.5 to 2 minutes. I'm gonna put a timer on for 2 minutes and keep an eye on it just to help us. Medium heat.
Hi, Sophia. Where's her little card?
I put it in the envelope right next to the light. Oh, my arms are so tired from all this mixing. Isn't that cute? Yeah, J Fry helped with that.
That's nice, J Fry. Oh, look at the kitty.
Yeah.
Stickers meow.
Okay, don't distract me. I gotta focus. I know, a lot of mashed potatoes today. Everything is mashed potatoes.
It is the Zobo Simpson. Good job, J Fry. You colored outside the lines. That's how we know you're a good artist. Did we tell you that when we went camping we this was I think this is actually the last time we went camping. We hung out with the people who were camping next to us, and this little girl had us color with her. We colored in her coloring book.
Okay, there is a little bit of a film forming on the bottom, so it's not very thick, but you know, there is a film forming, so I can't. That's 2 minutes though, so I'm not sure if that's time or what. I don't know.
It's almost like a room.
There is a light film on the bottom, but I'm not sure if it's enough. So
solid cat colors.
it says it comes together in a smooth ball.
Cat
I don't know.
promise.
What do you think?
Dexter is not a calico at heart. He's a.
I mean, I don't want to overdo it, so it's already been 2
wild,
minutes, so I'm just gonna turn it off. There is a film.
tiger.
Shh. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. It told me to remove it from the heat, so I was just following the instructions. Okay. Cool. Now we're gonna add that into our stand mixer. This is when we need the heart rate monitor. I know, when I'm stressing out. Okay, so we're gonna put it in a mixing bowl. I would use a hand mixer, and especially that way I could show you guys what I'm doing, but I don't have a hand mixer. I'm gonna use my stand mixer. And we're going to cool the mixture for about a minute or so. Do we have a rage emote? No, I'm just trying to focus. He's distracting me. I'm like, don't distract me. Oh my God, guys, literally I achieved my exercise goal. My heart rate must be high. I literally just got an alert that I achieved my exercise goal. No, it wasn't a thick film. It was not super thick. It was a very thin film. But we have a smooth ball for the dough, so I'm feeling okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and mix this. Let me put a timer on for about a minute. You can see all this steam is coming. Well, maybe you can't see, but all this steam is coming out of it. And that's good because we're airing it out, you know what I mean? It says medium speed. Let me turn it up a little bit more. So it's cooling down. You guys can't see, or maybe can you? I don't know. There's all this steam just rising out of this. Okay, we're gonna get some eggs, and we're gonna add in about 4 eggs. I think 4 should do it. The other recipe I saw said to mix the eggs first and then pour them in, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna just go for it. If it don't work, it don't work. So we're gonna add our eggs one at a time and let them fully incorporate in between additions. So while that's mixing, let's go ahead and crack 1 egg. I'm gonna crack it in a bowl so that I don't accidentally get any shell into my pastry. That way I can pour it in really easily. Okay, so that's 1 egg. Yeah, 1 egg at a time. You want to let it fully incorporate. According to this recipe, you want to let it fully incorporate before you add the next one. Let those binders. No, we don't want that rustic eggshell texture. No, thank you. Not this time. Extra calcium. I also want to get a spatch and make sure that the bottom is getting mixed properly. It's starting to get kind of like smooth looking. I'm just going to give it a little mix. Here, I'll show you guys what it looks like so far. This is what it looks like so far. It's kind of smooth. It's getting like, it's a little bit slimy looking from the egg. I'm just giving it a little mix to make sure it comes all the way off the bottom so that everything gets fully mixed in. Well, I've only added half the eggs, and I think it needs to be a little bit wetter, no? Like, don't you want to be able to pipe it? This is still very, like, thick. It's still kind of like cookie dough. Don't you want to be able to pipe it a little bit more? Okay. Well, I'm at least adding one more egg. So it calls for 4 eggs. This will be my 3rd egg. Hi, Felix. Some people call that a scraper or a rubber scraper. I mean, I get it, because a spatula is like, oh, that's what you use to like flip a burger. You know, this isn't what you use, so I get it. But it's a spatula to me, I don't know. So this says beat until dough is smooth and forms a thick ribbon when pulled up. So, a thick ribbon, eh? A rubber spat? Oh, spatch. Spat? Do you call it a spat? I call it a spatch. Okay, it's still kind of thick, so I think we do want to go ahead and add that 4th egg. I think we're going to do it. We piped, froze, thawed a bit, and then filled. Wait, you fill it before baking? What do you mean? I'm confused. Beat until dough is smooth and forms a thick ribbon when pulled up. Okay. Here's our 4th egg. Okay. Once more, I'm going to push everything down just to make sure it's fully incorporated. But this looks, I think, correct. Let me just push down the sides. It's like, it's soft and like kind of a very wet dough, but it's still has body to it. It's not like super runny. Like I can still hold this and it still holds. Like if you see that, it looks like it's about to drip, but it does still hold, you know? It's not totally just liquid, right? So I'm just giving it a mix to make sure that everything's off the bottom. There's no like, nothing hiding on the bottom. Everything gets incorporated. Let me just mix this a little bit more. Oops. Maybe it would help if I lifted the bowl up. But I think we're in good shape. Oh yeah, you're confusing me. I'm like, don't you have to bake it? This is so incorporated, it's becoming Monopoly. It's becoming a Monopoly, yeah. Yeah. My first chef taught me this spatch method. I've never gone back. What's that? Oh, yes. That's my cat, Felix. Here. Okay. This looks really good to me, I think. I don't know. Hopefully it's all good. I don't know. But here's where we are. It definitely is not so liquidy that it just falls apart. It definitely has body to it. It's gonna drip. Look, it's dripping, dripping, but slowly. So I feel pretty good about it. I can make churros. Maybe another time. I do like churros. I'm not in the mood to deep fry right now, but yeah, maybe. Hi, Card Shark. Yeah, you like eclairs? Okay, so yeah, I'm feeling good about this. You can just pan fry it. You don't have to deep fry it. Okay, but look at this. Look at this dough. It's like soft, smooth, but not runny. So I'm feeling good about it so far. We just got to see. The final hurdle will be the baking, or well, I guess the piping will be the next thing, and then, okay, we have two hurdles, the piping and then the baking. I'm not worried about the filling and whatever, because all that is going to depend on how these react in the oven. Now, if these collapse in the oven, there's not really going to be much to fill, right? If the pastry just collapses, maybe it doesn't work. What do? You dip them in the pastry cream and you just eat them and you enjoy them if you can't fill them. So we'll figure it out. Churro nuts. Oh. Yeah, we adapt and we just dip it in the pastry cream and it's okay. We try again another time. But if we did everything properly, which so far I feel like so far everything's looking good, these should puff up really nicely in the oven, and they should hold their shape. They should hold like a hollow shape when we take them out. So a lot of us are collapsing and don't work. It's okay. Aww. It's okay. If you're collapsing and not working, it's okay. We're gonna get through this. Piping's the hardest part? Oh boy, okay. Yeah, piping's kind of hard. Now, I saw something that said to use a round tip, but I also saw something that said to use like a French tip because you want it to be less likely for your pastry to crack. And I guess if you use like the French star tip, the one with a lot of ridges on it, you basically give your shoe a bit more room for it to expand. No, I know it's a straight line. I'm aware of that. I'm just asking because I saw two things. You use a star? Okay, because I was thinking of using a star because it said that it makes it less likely that it's going to crack. Okay, but I'm feeling really good about the pastry dough. I think the consistency is good, so yeah, just the tip. Okay, let's see what we got. So, pipe eclairs over baking sheet lined with silicone. And this says using the 1/2-inch round tip, but I'm not gonna do that. Let me bump up the oven a little bit. We're at about 400. I wanna be at 425. We're going to pipe. It says you're going to get 18 to 20 of them. They're going to be about 4 inches long and 3/4 of an inch wide. And you're going to do them in little strips, making sure to keep room between them so that they can expand. So let me grab a pastry bag and let's look at the piping tips that we have. So I'll do this one. This one has like a little bit of ridges on it. Is it focusing, sort of? I'll do that one. So piped, then froze, then baked. That very well could be, but I don't have time for that. So, and also this recipe doesn't call for me to do that, so I'm good. But it says I'm going to end up with like 18 to 20. So I don't know. Like I said, we're not going to be filling all of these. I am going to bake all of them, but I'm not going to fill all of them. Yeah, to help hold the shape maybe. I don't know. This recipe doesn't call for me to do that, so I'm not going to bother. But we'll see. I don't make a lot of pastry. I'm not a pastry chef, and I'm not like super experienced with this kind of stuff. Also, I don't make this a lot because, again, it's really hard to eat it. It's just too much to eat. So maybe someday if I am more friendly with my neighbors and I want to like make them pastry, maybe someday we'll get there. But as of right now, I don't really have that relationship with them. Okay, I'm trying to heat the oven up to 425. It still has a little ways to go. Just leave them at your neighbor's doors anonymously. No, I don't like them enough to give these to them. They gotta earn my pastries. I have 4.0 in all of my culinary classes except for pastry. I would love to go to culinary school just to see what grades I could get. Do you guys, anyone who went to culinary school, I know I don't study as rigorously as you guys or whatever, but do you guys think that I would get good grades in culinary school? I feel like I would, because I'm good at school.
I'm good.
I do. Unless the chef was a real a-hole, then yeah. Leave one for your downstairs neighbor on the ground floor in front of their door and then set it on fire. You could leave them at Dave's door anonymously. Dave, if I was your neighbor, I would bring you like half of them. Buddy, I would.
Buddy.
I keep failing stay-at-home mom school. Stay-at-home mom school is hard. I'm not ready for that school. That's a hard school.
Are you sure? I have some news for you.
My husband said, "Are you sure? Because I have some news for you."
It's not nice to say to Johnny.
I love to learn. I love being in school. It's fun. Yeah. Breakfast class. Time to shoot an expecting picture with my hands around his belly. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Yeah. Okay, we're at 400. My oven door, I cannot get this thing clean. I've used like oven cleaners and I've like used the things that like stay on really good and it's so hard to get it clean. So I'm like looking through, I'm like, what does that thermometer say? The little sous chef.
Stop.
Your hands have to make a heart shape, like on the belly. Yeah. Dave, did you guys do like a fun announcement photo shoot? Did you guys do? I mean, it's okay. You can be honest. Did you do like a fun cheesy photo shoot? Noodle, thank you. Dexter. Come here. Dexter. Come here, you little pain in the butt. Come here. Come here, you little pain in the butt. There you go. And my other pain in the butt. There you go. What cravings I'm gonna have? Yeah, if I ever have kids. I might not. We did some, but I was adamant about not doing any cheesy poses. Aw, you're no fun. Some raw kale dipped in XO sauce. Ew, gross. Ugh. Probably just ice cream. Probably just ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. Something in my eye. Okay. Yeah, it's so frustrating when you have a teacher who isn't good. You're like, this material isn't that hard. I'm just like having a rough time. Yeah. Your wife craved donuts? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. No, no pica. No pica. Okay, let me actually keep this sealed off until it's filled up. Okay, so we're going to get our shoe. We're gonna put our shoe in this bag. If you guys are wondering why I keep saying shoe, it's C-H-O-U-X, and it's the name of the dough. It's this pastry dough. SpaghettiOs was your weirdest craving? And chicken. Yeah, shoe equals shoe, exactly. Yeah, it's always really unfortunate when you don't have a good teacher. It's very frustrating when you're like, I could learn this, but you're just not helping me, you know, and you don't seem to care. You don't seem to want to help me. Like, that's very frustrating. Yeah, and school ain't cheap. You're paying good money to be there. Like, you should have good instruction, right? You would hope. Let's have some water. That's a good idea. Baby wanted meat. Yeah. All right, so filling up our bag. Trying to, at least. Oop, I got some on the outside. Babies love that KFC. I might have to pipe some and then fill the bag again because I don't think I have room to fill the whole thing. Let's just start with that, I think. Or maybe a little bit more. But I don't think I can fill the whole bag. Okay, this looks good though. I'm feeling good about it. So here is our choux pastry. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the end here. And then bring the tip right there. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right, ready guys? Oh, let me check on the oven. Almost there. Okay, we're trying to get to 325. Ah, something in my eye. Okay, let's do it. My ads send chef schools to me a lot. I think they're trying to tell me something. Yeah, go to pastry school. Now you gotta make a choux eclair just to meme it. Oh, okay. Let's get our silicone mats. Here, let's just grab one. So the silicone mat is a non-stick layer. If you sneeze all over it, is it shoo? Good one. I still got a 3.8. Hey, that's really good. But I had a simple apple pie on my practice final. The oven wasn't working right, so I was watching it closely to get a good crust. He yelled at me really angry, told me I could not open the oven for 15 minutes because he thought I was opening it too much. So I like I told him when I came back, my top crust was burnt. Okay, I feel like if it's your final, like, he should just lay off and let you make whatever mistakes you're gonna make, or not, you know? That's stupid. Oh crap, I need to take these out when we're preheating so that they don't get warm. Yeah, they should leave you alone so you could, like, you know, you can make your mistakes and then they can actually gauge what you learned or not and not have someone like yelling at you the whole time. This thing's quite warm. I'm gonna try to cool it down a little bit. Woo! Cool that sucker down. I wonder how speaking of cooling that sucker down, I wonder how my pastry cream is doing. It's still somewhat lukewarm, but it's cooling down a good amount. It's getting there. Yeah, I can't deal with people yelling at me. I know, totally. And I'm not like a super angry person, but if someone's like getting in my face, I feel like I would lose my temper, you know? Okay, so we want to pipe these to be 4 inches long and 3/4 of an inch wide. I watched a bunch of videos and like read a bunch of different guides. I read that it's a good idea to try to make the edges a little bit larger than the middle. So almost like you're making like a dog bone type shape. Not like so pronounced that it's like a big lump and a little thing and a big lump like that, but more just like hold it a little extra and then move through the middle and then hold it a little extra on the end. I don't know, the idea being that it'll help keep a more even shape. We could try a few different ones and see if we can figure out the difference, but we want them to all be essentially the same shape and size. We want to give them plenty of room to puff up, and we're going to bake them for 10 minutes. Okay, bake at 325 for 10 minutes without opening the oven. Reduce the temperature to 325 and bake for 30 minutes longer or until golden brown. I know, horrible. Are you planning on making the fish or not? You're just not going to eat dinner? No, you're not? Really? Are you serious? Hello?
Yes, I'm serious.
You're not going to eat dinner? Okay, well, isn't the fish going to go bad? Yeah, the fish you bought is going to go bad? I'm busy making eclairs. I told you I was going to make eclairs tonight.
I wasn't planning on cooking fish. Why you just assume that?
Well, how do you want me to cook it? What do you want with it?
You have these Brussels sprouts that we didn't cook.
I cooked them for lunch.
That was lunch, correct? I thought you were gonna take it for lunch. I guess
I'm somewhat busy. Are you going to be able to help me at all?
a little bit.
Okay. You'd flip a table. He bought this fish from the farmer's market yesterday, which is great, but I'm like busy making pastry tonight. I wasn't planning on making dinner, and I told him that. And I said, "Are you gonna make the fish?" And he was like, yeah," but no, he's not. He doesn't even know what kind of fish he bought. He got it from our fishmonger, so I'm sure it's great, but like, he doesn't even know what he got. Is it a whitefish? Yeah, it's a whitefish. Okay. Okay, we're almost heated up in the oven. So I'm so nervous. J-Fry, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Geekhorns fan. Thank you for that. We all knew he would. I didn't. I thought he was going to. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. All right, so how do you want the fish cooked, I guess? It'd be nice if you could help me. Is it fish sticks? No, it's a nice piece of fish. Hey, we got a bean boozled. Okay, let's bean boozle it up. Where are those lemons? They're in the freezer. They're in the drawer. Right there. Okay, let's bean boozle it up. Fish sticks with ketchup. I like fish sticks. Don't hate. Don't hate. Like, I like fish sticks. I think they're good. All right, guys. Is it peach or barf? Peach or barf? Peach or barf? We have a channel prediction. Oh my God. Dave, is that you? He is. He's doing it right now.
No.
It's barf. It's barf. Ugh. Oh, gross. Oh, fish sticks. Yeah, the South Park episode. Oh. It's barf on a turkey's back. Gross. All right, let me know what you want me to draw for you. Oh, nasty. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna pipe. We're gonna get piping. Piping hot. Ooh, kind of tastes like durian. All right, so I'm gonna do boom, 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 all the way down, okay? Let's just try it and see what happens. It's gonna take some practice to get the shape right, okay? Can you draw a croissant with sunglasses? J-Fry, is that cool? You wanna let Geekhorns fan pick? If that's cool with you, I'm down. Cream cheese looks like a casino manager. With a shirt. I love it. I love this shirt, actually. It's so comfy. I steal it sometimes.
Casino manager shirt.
It's a pajama shirt, that's why it's comfy. They do, but what am I supposed to do? That's just the way they're shaped. Do the little lines show up after they bake? Yeah, they should. But we're also going to dip it in chocolate, remember? So they might not show up a ton. Let me give it a little bit more so I can just finish this row. How much fish is it? It's not too much, right? How much?
1.3 pounds.
1.3 pounds of fish. Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of fish.
That's a lot of fish. Looks more like 12 to 14. Oh, no. There's more. Yeah, no. I just couldn't fit it all in the bag. Okay, so here's our pastries. Crush some goldfish, have goldfish. Yeah, goldfish for dinner. Okay, well, here we go, guys. So we piped our pastry, and let me double check the temp. Still could be a tiny bit hotter.
Saying have goldfish fish. We encrust it with the goldfish.
Oh, encrust some goldfish on it? Sure. Oh, thanks, Gray. Well, you know what? Fingers crossed, guys. Let's say a little prayer to the pastry gods, and let's pop these suckers in. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna put these in at 425 for 10 minutes without opening the oven. We're gonna reduce the temperature to 325 and bake it for 30 more minutes, okay? And now we do still have more pastry we're gonna have to do a little bit later, but that's okay because we're only gonna be filling some of these. We're not gonna be filling all of them. It's just too much to fill. They go soggy too fast. So we're gonna be filling some for photos and for eats like today, but the rest of them we're just gonna be baking, but then not filling. And then we'll do the chocolate and all that stuff, okay? So, all right, ready? Here we go. All right, 10 minutes. Gotta keep an eye on the temp because it's kind of on the low end. It's probably more like 415-ish instead of 425. So I cranked it up a little bit to try to get it there. Hopefully it's okay. Somehow I start fires when I put my oven over 400. Oh no. Okay, are you gonna be using both of these lemon thingies?
Yes.
Okay, great, because they're gonna drip a little bit. Let me like put them in a bowl or something. My oven doesn't have a cleaning setting, unfortunately. Some ovens have a setting that's a cleaner setting where it basically puts it on a super, super high heat and turns any gunk in there like to ash. Mine does not have that setting. The hottest setting my oven goes to is like a little over 500. Whereas the cleaning setting, I don't know how hot it goes. I'm gonna say like 600 or 700 or like something crazy, you know what I mean? Like actually clean my oven. I hate it. It's a pain in the ass. And like, and then when I'm done, it feels like I didn't do anything. Like it feels still dirty. Come on, puff, 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 puff. Okay. I owe Riggleton a drawing. He's probably gone already because I forgot. But I know what it is. It's a cat with a sandwich. What was Geekhorns? I forgot. Wait, hang on, I can find it. Hang on. A croissant with sunglasses. Oui, oui. Oven off for heavy duty degreaser with a metal scrubber and then just soap and water. I have like an oven cleaner, which is like oven off or maybe something like that. I put my drive-through foods in there. I use it to kill COVID. Okay. That's probably where the COVID is hiding. Turkey, come here. Turkey. Turkey, come here. Come here. Don't you dare talk to my baby like that. All right, this is for Wriggleton. I'm sorry it took me a long time. I was stressing out about pastry, but here's a kitty cat with a sandwich. Have you seen Turkey's new haircut? Oh, he's so cute. He's so nude. He's in my Discord. I took a picture. Hey, Rebel, thanks for the host. How does he just love that chair so much? He just really likes my company, to be honest. I think he likes to hang out with me. Ooh, we're going for a little bit of miso. Chef Afresh has got garlic, lemon juice, soy sauce, and a little bit of miso concentrate. Okay, I like where this is going. Hey, the Rebel likes your shirt.
Thanks, Rebel. Always a pleasure to see you.
He said it's always a pleasure to see you. They are starting to puff up a little bit. They're starting to puff up. Will they puff up enough, though? That is the question. Will they puff? My oven does not want to get hot, though. It's like still under 425, and I have it set to over 450. I'm like, come on. Heat up, heat up. I could have waited probably a couple more minutes because it's still under 425. Oh, I hope I didn't just fuck myself. Cranking up the heat a little bit more. They looked all about puffing. I know, but I'm just worried that I screwed up with my oven a little too cool. Oh, you guys like his pants too? Yeah, he got those pants in Thailand. They're like those kind of cheapo pants that they sell to tourists, but they're just so darn comfy, you know? They're like really light and they're like super cheapo. They're not, you know, I'm honestly shocked that they haven't completely fallen apart. What are you looking for?
No, it's fine.
I can help you.
I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah, he can see the top of the fridge because he's so tall. His fashion is good, yes. Yeah, so those pants are from Thailand, and they sell them like everywhere in Thailand, mostly to tourists, you know. You won't see like Thai people wearing them, but they're really comfortable in the heat there, and it's just nice, yeah. And they're super lightweight. You could cover with foil while preheating so you don't crisp the outside too quick and not puff. I can't open it. I cannot open it right now because that will for sure collapse them if I open it. Because if I open it, there's going to be a rush of cold air into the oven. Oh, they're puffing. They're puffing. Guys. Let me put a picture. Okay, don't judge because my oven door is kind of dirty. Ah, they're puffing. I put it in the Discord. Yeah, no, can't open the oven. As the prophecy foretold. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on them. They are puffing. Sorry, I'm like literally looking at the temperature. Just making sure that they don't get too hot or too cold. They look good though. They look good. So what we do is we want that initial puff to get the texture, to get the size of the puffy pastry right. Then we're gonna lower the heat.
Fuck, I just got over your thing.
It's okay.
I was trying to show the stupid camera.
It's okay. It's okay. Just pat it dry so it doesn't move the ink.
Now I need more soy sauce.
It's okay. It's all right.
Now I need the soy sauce for sure.
Okay. Look, there you go. It didn't even mess up any of the drawings. It's okay. Now it just smells like soy sauce and garlic. It's a scratch and sniff book now. It's okay. You used up all the soy sauce?
Yeah, all the packs? Yeah, I think so.
It should be enough. Soy sauce is so salty. It's okay. There, see? All good. It's okay. See, at least he didn't drop the fish in it. I would have been mad if that happened. But a little bit of soy sauce, it's okay. Marcito with the sad trombone. All right, guys, there's our 10-minute timer. So now what we have to do is turn our oven heat down without opening. We're gonna turn it way down to 325 and bake for 30 minutes until they're golden brown. So we're gonna lower the heat. You know what? I never trust any of this. I'm gonna do 25 because I always get a little leery of that. I'm gonna do 25 minutes, but we're gonna turn the heat all the way down without opening it. It's so tempting to open it and check on it, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna lower the heat. And just trust and hope. You know what though? The shape looks good. They look nice and puffy. They look nice and straight. Like honestly, some of them are a little crooked, but I see one that honestly looks perfect. I see this one in the front here looks like perfection. So by turning the heat down, we're not gonna bake it so crispy, but we're going to kind of dry out the inside, and hopefully it's puffed up and there's a hollow space, and we're gonna bake it so that it stays that way and it doesn't collapse. Okay. Whew. If he dropped the fish, he would have kicked it under the stove like the rice. Hoju saw you drop some rice on the ground and then kick it.
I didn't kick it under the stove.
He says, I didn't kick it under the stove, I just kicked it.
30 seconds.
Hey, don't.
Dude,
Okay, fine. Don't add any more.
That's what you said, but
I'm making pastry. It's very like,
sensitive.
it's very sensitive, you know?
Sensitive.
I am when I'm
You're
making
very
pastry.
sensitive.
When I'm making pastry, yeah.
You're sensitive.
The bacon goes through the air and it lands on the floating cat hairs. Nice. I've also achieved my daily goal of standing for 1 minute out of every waking hour. Hoju, thanks for the 69 bits. Nice. I think that's a custom, alert.
Here.
Not alert, but the nice. I think it's a custom one. Send me back to the crab leg incident. Classic. Never forget. If you guys weren't here for that incident, you should watch that clip. It is so funny. Yeah, the crab leg under the fridge. Never forget the crab leg under the fridge.
It's just the fucking thing is just.
Okay, so you basically just added a minute, okay?
I know, but it's not. You can't use it as a timer.
I can't use the timer in my kitchen.
No, it's a microwave.
Who is this guy? The crab leg incident was so funny. Yeah, it's Frosty's clip. You don't think you were there for that episode? Okay, so it was a long time ago. Basically, we were making crab, and part of the recipe was that you had to take like a mallet and like crack the crab legs.
I think there's several pieces. We're not eating both.
We have to either cook them or freeze them. Like, you can't just keep them in the fridge.
Eat one today and one tomorrow.
Are you gonna cook both and heat it up for leftovers, or just cook one? Because you made a lot of sauce. So it's up to you.
Can you wrap it?
Yeah. So we were making a thing that required some crab the crab shell of these legs to be broken. And I was in the kitchen, like, hitting it with a mallet or something. Or I was hitting it with the meat tenderizer, and I was breaking the crab legs. And Off Fresh came in and was like, "Oh, I want to try." And I was like, "Okay, just pound it really gently, but don't destroy it. Like, just be careful. Like, all right." And then he like lifts up the mallet, and then he just smacks it, and the crab leg goes flying. And then I go, "I said don't destroy!" And then the clip cuts off. No, okay, that's where the clip ends. But the funny part
It's so scary. How do you sleep with that?
Oh my god. That's so good. Thank you.
Anything, I can just start putting it in the bag, right?
You can. I would maybe take them out and then just like, you don't have to rinse them, but I would at least strain them so they're not super juicy.
Super wet?
Yeah. You don't have to rinse them per se, but I would at least, you can rinse them.
Oh, maybe I should.
Also,
okay.
maybe try to not drip.
So maybe not this one. Maybe I'll leave the small one for tomorrow because I can just eat the small one.
But I don't understand. Are you going to cook it tomorrow or cook it today?
Look at this. This is a good piece of fish here. Oh, look.
Hang on.
Good piece of fish.
Okay. Yeah, that's a very nice piece of fish. It's huge. We can't buy more than a pound of fish. That's like way too much. Jay Fry, you're amazing. Thank you so much. That's too funny. I thought you got a screenshot of me like holding on to the bars and like looking in like that. I thought you meant like that. That's really funny.
Look at that. Looks good.
Okay, no. So the crab leg incident, it gets better. Oh yeah. That's how J Fry operates. He sees something and he'll just get struck with inspiration. He'll just make something really funny. It happens all the time, and it genuinely cracks me up. Okay, we got fish water spilling all over the place. Yeah, we create the moments. What?
Just don't use that knife.
No, I was.
Rather-
I'm not going to. I'm just trying to clean up this fish water that's all over the counter. It's not actually fish water. It's just melted ice, I think. I hope. No, it's not a troll. It's not a troll. It's amazing. I love it.
You should check out my. Just smell it. Just enjoy the smells.
Okay. Do you want to tell chat what went into it?
I gotta wait for it to cool down.
Do you want to tell us what's in it? It smells good.
It's
So garlic, onion,
garlic, fresh garlic, fresh onion, soy sauce,
lemon juice.
I think I put something else in there too.
Did you taste it yet? Just as by itself?
Oh, butter.
Butter.
That's what it's
Okay.
supposed to taste like.
Nice.
That's gonna be a really good fish. Here,
You want to do any like black pepper or any herbs or anything like that?
you at the end.
Hey, what's up, See the Spy? Yo, welcome Raiders. Hoo, 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 hoo. Thank you so much for the raid. The funny salmon. Thank you for the host. I appreciate you guys. See the Spy. Yo, how's it going, Costa? Great to have you here. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing today? Welcome to our Eclairs stream, guys. We are making eclairs today. Woo! Thanks for being here, guys. Hey, what's up, Be the Spy? How you doing? I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Were you doing some Pokemon stuff today? I feel like I might have seen something like that. I can't remember. I could be wrong. Why, I do declare. Eclair. Exactly. Our first batch of Shudo is already in the oven. They are browning. Man, they're already pretty brown. I'm gonna turn the heat down some more. I don't know about this. I'm worried that these are gonna overcook. Oh my god, what if I burn them? That would make me so sad. Ah. Okay, well, and then we made some pastry cream. We've been trying to beat a game today and got close. Nice, nice. You can't deflate them at this point. If I can't deflate them at this point, I'm gonna turn the heat way down because I'm so scared of over baking them. I don't know.
I was going to tell him I 100%ed man-eater.
Hoju, Offresh 100%ed man-eater.
I mean, anyone in chat who cares, but Hoju cares the most.
Here, so this is very wet and it's leaking everywhere.
Yeah.
So maybe put it in a bowl or a container or something and maybe put some fresh ice. Just to keep it really fresh.
Yeah.
Yay! He says Offresh is now king of the ocean.
Queen of the ocean. The achievement is Queen of the Ocean, but yeah.
So yeah, Raiders, it's good to have you here. You are we're working on our eclairs. If you guys want to see, this is me. This is me looking at my eclairs puffing up. So yeah, if you were wondering what I look like, what my face looked like as I was peeking at them, that's what my face looked like as I
Completely undoctored.
Completely undoctored. That's my face as I looked at them, and that's them puffing up. So fingers crossed that I don't burn these, because that's what I'm worried about now, is that I'm gonna burn them. I'm so tempted to open it, but I don't want to, because they look like they're getting so brown. I don't know. Our temp is lowering though, so that's good. But I still have like 15 minutes. How's that possible? 30 whole minutes at 325? That's cray-cray. All right. I'm gonna keep an eye on them. No requests. But yeah, thank you guys. And then let's check on our pastry cream as well. Actually, my husband's over there, so let's wait till he's done. But we're gonna want to fill up our bag with the rest of the shu dough, the shu dough wudo. The rest of our pot of shu dough, and check out our pastry cream. Maybe get our chocolate started. Pastry cream is getting cold. It's not cold, but it's cool. It's cool. So we're getting there, and it's nice and thick. It's gonna be very pipeable. I'm feeling good about it. He always gets in the way. It's okay, I asked him to help me with the fish. Okay, I have a little bit of time, so let's maybe make some vegetables or something. Let's figure out if we can make a quick veggie side to go with the fish, maybe. I have a salad pack, babe. Do you want like to add some dressing to it? Like we could do like the...
You can't put that there.
Can't put what there? Huh? You can't, the lettuce got frozen. Your lettuce froze.
Ow! Ooh, that hurt real bad. This is good. I'm gonna redo this. That just hurt really bad.
Okay, well, eat and drink some of the stuff that's in here.
It's all sauce.
It's all sauce. Okay, then I'll throw the sauce. I know it's mostly sauce, but then I'll just have to throw the sauce away. Here, clean up this area. You got it super wet. You did. Clean it up. Just wipe it down. Jiro dreams of sushi. Have you guys seen that movie? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jurassic Park. Shudo-wudo. Yeah, that's what I was going for, yeah. By the way, Kitchen League Arena/Studio is a few weeks out from completion. If you guys have me compete, I'll compete in studio. I'm vaccinated. I'm down. Do you guys want me to go on Kitchen League? I don't know. It depends who I'm up against. I'm so intimidated. But would that be something you guys would want to see me do? I feel like that could be fun, right? Yeah, Jiro Dreams of Sushi is amazing. If you guys haven't watched it, like, definitely check it out. It's on Netflix. Okay, I wasn't sure where it was available. Yeah, if you guys have not seen Jiro Dreams of Sushi, it's fantastic. It's such like a simple, it's just a documentary about a man who is like amazing at making sushi. And it's like kind of about his life and his business and his family and his philosophy. And it's just like a really lovely movie. It's totally worth watching. I'm vaccinated. Can I be a part of the live studio audience? I don't know if they do live studio audience. It might be something that happens. I haven't started recruiting yet for the next batch of matches. I mean, it's sort of, we've been talking about it. No one's officially extended an invitation, but I've said that I'm possibly interested. Just like, you know, I get intimidated because some of these guys are so good. You know what I mean? But I could do it. I could take it. I could bring it. Just like really simple, precise sushi. And the thing is, he's been doing it his whole life, and so he's a master at it. And he like goes and like selects his fish, and everything is done with such thought and care. And it's just like a movie that celebrates like simplicity and the perfection of small things, and just, I don't know. It's a good movie. I'll do all the oohs and the ahs. Yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, for sure. I would have fun with it. I'm very competitive. Like, I try to be like a chill person, but in reality, I'm very competitive.
You hold this?
Yeah.
You just hold it?
I'm really salty, guys. I told you guys before, but I auditioned for Nailed It. I didn't get on. And I was recently watching the new batch of them because they were doing I think it's called like Double Trouble. They're doing the ones with like the siblings and friends, like the pairs, and I was so mad. I was like, you guys suck. Because they didn't take me. And I would have wrecked on Nailed It. The Zobo GeoGuessr tournament. We are actually still trying to figure that out. It's not going to be a Zobo GeoGuessr tournament. It's probably going to be a Twitch food and drink GeoGuessr tournament. Or really anyone in the community who wants to. I mean, we're going to try to figure it out. Basically, here's what we have so far. Here's some ideas that we're bouncing. Because a lot of people seem to be interested. So, like, maybe we could... What I was saying, I rated Jason Sipe. Good job. He's got some fish. Good job. Very nice. I rated Jason, and we were talking about GeoGuessr, and I gave him a friendly challenge. But then we started talking about, like, actually how we would organize it. And I believe there are ways, if you have a premium account, of doing, like, head-to-head stuff. I don't know exactly how it works, but I don't know if you compete with the same map, or... I don't exactly know how it works, because I still haven't bought premium Hoju, because I still haven't made time to do an all GeoGuessr stream, which I'm going to. I swear, we're gonna do a stream that's all GeoGuessr for like 5 hours. I promise.
No. Really? 5 hours of GeoGuessr?
What's it to you?
I just wanted to see you for 5 hours.
You won't see me for 5 hours? Boo-hoo, I live with you. God. Leaving everything open. Okay, so then we were like, what if we did it like kind of tournament style or like bracket style with many different matches? And then I was like, well, it could be fun because Hoju had offered to put in some money for charity toward like what was it, $50 towards the winner's charity of choice, which I think is fantastic. Like, I love the idea of making it a charity thing. Like, you pick a charity and you compete for them. And maybe we could do, I don't know how we would do it, but you make it for charity, so it's not just like winning money, it's winning money for a good cause. And maybe we could do something where we do like either like group matches or like bracket style one-on-ones or whatever it is. And or maybe you like, I don't know how many people can play in the premium like group one, so maybe you have a bunch of people interested and you do brackets, and then you get to the main one, you get like a round of 8 or something, and everyone goes head to head for first place. I don't know what it is, but something kind of fun like that. No, I didn't because my husband spilled soy sauce in the book and I got distracted. Okay. No, you didn't. I just haven't drawn it yet. All right. Thank you so much, Jay Fry, for the gift sub, and thank you to Geekhorns fan for coming up with a cool idea. There's our croissant. Croissant. Sorry, you don't pronounce the T, right? Croissant. Oui, oui. All right. These guys are looking delectable. Our temperature is falling to 325. I think it just dipped below 350, so that temp is falling. I'm feeling pretty good about them, guys. I'm feeling pretty good. Why don't you hang your drawings up like John? Because I am not John. I used to put them on my apron, which was fun, but it was kind of a pain. It was really fun. It was just like really annoying to switch them out. I don't want the visual of having them like in the background. In my opinion, it would be too cluttered in my stream. And also, I'm just a different streamer, and I don't have to do it the same way as him. I used to stick them to my apron. I had a whole system with like stickers and like plastic, these like plastic cards, and we would put stickers on them and peel them off. It just got really tedious, like getting the adhesive off. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's get another piping tip. Although it's still kind of early, so we're not going to do it just yet, but we want to pick out a piping tip. We want a very thin one. So I think this one, ooh, that's really thin. Ooh, maybe this one is better. These are probably better if I do this one actually, a little bit bigger, because our pastry cream is on the thick side. So I think this one's more for writing. This one looks fine. So we'll do that, and we'll get another bag. Hi, Uncle Stinky, how's it going? We're gonna get another piping bag, and this one is gonna be for piping our filling. Shoot, you know what though? I'm not gonna fill that many. Maybe I should just, no, you know what? It's okay. The last time I tried to do like kind of a thicker cream type thing piped, and I tried to use a Ziploc bag. It exploded because it was too thick. So I learned my lesson. I'll have to use pastry cream. I mean, sorry, I'll have to, for the pastry cream, since it's kind of on the thick side, I'll have to use the piping bag. I have been catted. You want me to thin it out? Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it needs it. I have to see once I take it out, because I'm only like kind of giving it a poke. You know what I mean? All right, I think I'm just gonna take this lettuce, our spinach spring mix, toss that with a little bit of dressing, have that with the fish. Super simple. Bam, super simple. Bam! My mom just joined Twitter. Do I follow her? That depends. What kind of content is she gonna put out? If it's gonna be like weird, embarrassing stuff, then no. Does she want you to follow her? Does she expect you? Is she the kind of mom that like expects you to follow her on Twitter? My dad joined Twitter and I don't follow him, nor do I want to. It would be all politics and religion. Yeah, see, I don't want to, I don't know, I wouldn't want to. Follow, but no need to give her your Twitch Prime. Wait, I thought you said Twitter. No, Twitter, not Twitch. You know what? I always mix up Twitch and Twitter. I always have to think really hard before I say it, and I still mix them up. Okay, that's 25 minutes. I'm gonna open it because I don't think they're in danger of collapsing now. So I'm gonna take a little look-see. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, they look so awesome. Here, I'm gonna let them go for, I don't know, should I let them go for the full 30 minutes? Here, let's give them like 3 more minutes or something. Oh, Twitter sent you an alert? Then I would just let it go. If she hasn't told you, then she probably doesn't care or want you to follow. Now, if your mom texted you and was like, "I joined Twitter, hint, hint, hint," then there you go. Then she wants you to follow. But if she didn't say anything and doesn't know that you know. Okay, here's a picture of my Eclair thingies. Now, they're kind of looking golden brown from the light inside the oven, but you can see they look nice. Check the Discord. I would tell my mom no way and she would understand. Sushi bake is a pass. Hey, that looks good. Nice. No, it's okay, BDEF. I literally make that mistake all the time. I don't follow. My mom's not on social media. My dad is a little bit, but I don't follow him, and he doesn't care. My dad follows me on Twitch, but he never says hi. I don't know if he knows how to use chat, so I never know if he's watching or not. I don't think she would care. Then I say don't do it. Unless you are really curious, I say don't bother. It just seems like a good way of like opening up family drama and like weirdness. People sometimes get like a little too real, you know, on Twitter. You might read something that you don't really want to read, or you might like get annoyed by something she posts and be like, why would you say that? That's such a dumb thing to say. Like, you know, I feel like all it's going to do is open yourself. I don't know what your relationship to your mom is, but I feel like it just opens you up for like negative stuff personally. If your nephews found you on Twitch, you'd have to swear for them to be quiet about what I say. Yeah. And that's what Facebook is for. Okay. So these pastries are about to come out. Then we're going to reheat the oven again for the next batch. I don't follow my family on social media. What's the point? I don't know, for me. I'm not interested. I don't want to read my dad's like ramblings. He doesn't even use it that much. And my mom doesn't use it at all. Are you guys ready? Da-na-na. Oh, my camera froze. That's awkward. Hey. Dang it. It's really anticlimactic. Oh, now it's just broken. Great. I broke it. I got so excited to show you guys. It was working fine earlier. Oh, my camera isn't even showing up as a camera option. Maybe it came unplugged. That's so unfortunate. It's okay, we can come over here. Woo! Check out my shoes! My shoes! Did my camera get too hot? No. It's not hot at all. I don't know. Maybe it like came unplugged or something. All right, I don't want to disturb them just yet. I'm gonna let them cool down just a teensy bit more. Oh no, I actually have to poke a hole in them to release steam. I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna take a toothpick. I'm supposed to release steam so that they dry out. They are very crispy. They have got a nice texture to them. I'm feeling good. Okay, I'm just poking a steam hole. But they feel really crunchy and really airy. So they look like giant Nutter Butters. Oh, I love Nutter Butters. Those are so good. I haven't had one of those in such a long time. Okay, so I'm poking them to allow steam to escape so that the inside doesn't get soggy. We want to make sure the inside is like kind of crispy, like a crispy pastry shell. And then we want to let's move them to a wire rack to cool. So let's come on over here. They look good. They're brown, but they don't look overly brown. I mean, we got to check the bottom, see. Hopefully they're not. They're a little dark. They're a little dark, but I don't know. The texture of them feels very light. They're definitely not going to collapse. Like they've got a nice crunchy shell. We got a nice crunchy shell on the outside. And they feel very like light and not dense. And they have like a shell, so I can kind of take my fingernail and I can kind of like tap it a little bit. And the shape holds up, so feeling pretty good about it. Maybe I need to pipe them bigger. I'm trying to think what I can do for the next batch. Gonna turn my oven on again to preheat it up to 425 again. Are you gonna make the fish or not? You're not gonna cook it? Wire racks make you happy. Yeah, usually cookies, yeah. Wire racks, I associate wire racks with cookies for sure. I'm feeling good though, guys. Here, listen, like, here's my mic. I'm just gonna take a nail. You hear that like tapping sound? That's where I can tap two together. They're nice and crunchy. Okay, next we're gonna grab some semi-sweet chocolate chips and a little bit of heavy whipping cream. I'm just gonna freaking do it in the microwave. No need to do another saucepan. I'm just gonna heat it up in the microwave. Eclair ASMR, yeah. For sure. I'm gonna heat up some heavy whipping cream. You know what, I'm gonna wash this measuring cup. No, the fish hasn't been cooked. He made a marinade, which looked nice, but... Okay. All right. I mean, it's fish. It'll be fine. Like, it's not like a really tough steak or something, like a really tough piece of beef that needs to... It'll be fine. I should have just gotten takeout. I should have known. I didn't want to cook tonight. Eclairs have a spot in your belly. I gotta see how many I can fill and do, because I can't actually fill all of these. If I fill all of these, we have to eat all of them like today and tomorrow, or today. It's just too much pressure. I would rather fill them as I go and eat them like freshly filled so they're still crunchy. So I think I'm only gonna fill, you know, like 6 or something like that. I don't know how many we can eat in like a night. Like 3 each, I feel like in one night is plenty. More than enough. And it's like nice for the picture. Hey, Meow Mix. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Let's spin the wheel. Let me know what you want me to draw for you. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Poor Turkey was barking at the fireworks, but he doesn't like go nuts. They look like golden brown pickles. Let's have some hot sauce. Golden brown pickles. Where did the pastry shop for its jewelry? Eclairs! Hey, what's up, Salty? Welcome, Raiders! How's it going, Raiders? Hello, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, Salty. Hi, guys. Hello, everybody. Graceful Little Cookies, great to see you, my friend. Congratulations on your recent engagement. Guys, can we get a congratulations for Graceful Little Cookies on recently becoming engaged? Woo! What's up, Salty? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? We were just about to have some hot sauce. Ah! Woo! Ha! Welcome in, guys. How are we doing tonight? What's up, Nug Master? Salty, what were you doing today? What were you cooking? Oh, boy. Thank you so much for being here, guys. If you feel so inclined, you can click on that link that Dave just posted to refresh the page and give you a unique view, and we appreciate it. King Rob, thank you so much for the host. We just caught the tail end of Salty's Detroit-style pizza. What is Detroit-style pizza? I don't know if I've ever had that before. What's Detroit? Yeah, congrats. Hanging in there. That's good, that's good. We made some orange poppy seed semolina cake and Detroit-style pizza. That all sounds excellent. It's a deep dish? What makes it different? Because I know Chicago is known for deep dish. So what is Detroit style? See, I'm not knowledgeable about this this pizza culture. Guys, if you were just joining us for the first time, my name is Zoe, or Zobo. This is my husband, Afresh. Hello, here he is. Hello. And I cook and or bake at least 3 times a week. You will often find me here, usually Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Right here in this kitchen. Also do some IRL streams. We go out and explore the city. We go camping. And Felix, oh, he doesn't want to be on his chair. I was going to introduce you to my cat, but looks like he's occupied. The cheese cooks along the bread, and it's square, and it's amazing. Oh, it's square. Okay. A long fermentation time on the dough, and something called brick cheese is used. Toppings go down first, then cheese, then sauce. I would try it. I would for sure try it. I tend to not like deep dishes much, but I think I just haven't had good deep dish. I grew up in California, so like we're not really known for our deep dish pizza out here. Rock Lone Milk, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nice. I feel like I've heard Cheese Pizza, if you guys know Cheese Pizza, the streamer, I feel like I've heard him talking about Detroit style. I want to say he does that quite a bit, but I don't know. Kind of like a yeasty, almost beery flavor. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know. I would for sure try it. I would absolutely at least try it. Oh, there's my boy. There's my cat Felix, my little sous chef. So today we were actually doing some baking. I like to bake, but I don't bake a ton. And I definitely don't have a lot of experience with pastry. So this is, yeah, this is kind of a new thing for me. California deep dish would be a bowl of barbecue sauce. Ew, gross. Hey, Carrie Bakes, welcome to the Dang It Gang. Good to have you. So yeah, this is my first time attempting eclairs. And so far, so good, I think. They look like they held their shape. They're nice and puffy. They're a little dark on the bottom. I feel like You know, I feel like I don't know. They're a little dark on the bottom. But they have their shape. They didn't collapse, so that's a win for me. And then I made a pastry cream, and I'm now preheating the oven for our next batch because I still have a little bit more of our pot au choux dough in here. Yeah. So I just got to finish that off, and then we got to fill these pot au choux. And then I got to top these in some chocolate. Yes, California Pizza Kitchen does have that barbecue chicken pizza. This is true. This is true. Oh, we're doing panko. Hey, nice. He's getting so fancy. Sacrilege, says Gray Matter. Oh, sorry, did I max out my mic? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to burn your guys' ears. Okay, so I'm just heating up the oven to do our next batch of the pot au choux. Let me bring this over here. Oh, shoot, I have no room. Ah! Salty, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your community in here. It's always great. Yeah, so if you guys are new to the stream, I'm a home chef. I'm self-taught. I try a lot of things for the first time on stream, so this is my first time doing eclairs. And I love to experiment and kind of learn as I go, so definitely a lot of that here. And you know what, to be honest with you guys, not to toot my own horn, but I feel like we have wins more than we have losses, I would say. Like, even when I'm trying new things, I feel like we succeed way more than we fail. Aw, thank you, Salty. That's so kind of you to say that. If I knew you were doing Detroit pizza, I would have been all about that. I would have been like, fuck these eclairs, I'm out of here. Just kidding. Okay, let me see how our pastry cream's doing, and let's maybe start getting ready to do our chocolate for our chocolate dip on top of these. Okay, our pastry cream is firming up. It's cool, it's not cold. I feel like it is pipeable, so that'll be ready to go, I think, whenever we are. I guess I should just pipe. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here, let me take these off. Let's pipe. Let's pipe these things. I don't know how this is gonna go. Usually, when you're piping pastry like this, you want a really kind of long, narrow tip so that you can go more inside the pastry. The one that I have is not quite so narrow. It's just kind of a regular pastry tip. It has a thin opening at the end, but it doesn't have that kind of long shape so that you can get the pastry cream like properly situated. Not to be too gross or graphic, but you guys know what I mean. I ordered a shaker of MSG from Amazon. Hey, I keep MSG on hand in the kitchen at all times, and I use it all the time. It's a good thing to use, personally, I think. I'm an MSG fan. I have 5 streamers on all at once. It's not a choice. I can't do that. I can't focus on more than one stream at a time. I just can't. It's too hard for me. Hey, Crocus, thank you so much for the follow. Is a crocus a kind of flower? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I was supposed to, do not get that on my eclairs. Can you imagine? What if he dropped that raw fish on top of my eclairs? I would have freaking died. Hey, what's up, LA? MSG, yeah. We love the magic star grains. I'm gonna start telling people that's what it stands for. Crocus is the first bloom, yeah. Oh, I'm doing so great. Thank you so much for being here, Hunger Service. Good to see you. Okay, so how do I fill these? Good question. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's where saffron comes from. Shoot, you're right. I didn't even, yeah, I did know that. They look good so far. Thank you. I'm gonna fill them. I don't know how to do it because I don't really have the right kind of tip. So if you can imagine, usually you want something that has more of like something a little bit longer and not so cone shaped to get proper fill. Now, if we did this right, these should be hollow, and we should be able to pipe the cream in it really nicely, and it should kind of fill the whole thing. But I don't know if it will, so I might need to fill like one squeeze at each end, maybe? I don't know. Meow Mix, thank you so much for the biddies. You want to add a little bit of oomph to your noodles and rice, so it's not just like brown sauce with no texture. MSG is good for oomph. And yes, that's my cat Felix. Did you get panko on his head?
There's panko on everyone.
Hey, there's panko on my dog. There's panko on my cat.
Well, the dog's going crazy.
Hey.
Oh my god, it's all over.
Oh my god.
Turkey was just underneath while I was pankoing. Oh man, buddy.
There's just panko all over all the animals.
Turkey's having a field day down there. He's just licking panko.
Hey, get out of here. Hey. You can't encourage him to be underfoot in the kitchen. You dumped panko on the floor. Oh god, now I'm stepping on it. It's like in between my toes. There's literally panko. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the glitter of the culinary world. Yeah, that panko gets everywhere. You can never get rid of it. Panko crusted pets, panko crusted feet. Oh, gross. Okay. So what do you guys think? Anyone here have any pastry experience and want to provide a little bit of expertise? What do you guys think? Should I like do it? I don't know. I don't even know how to fill it. Hang on. Let me look at my recipe. Let me see what I'm following a recipe from Natasha's Kitchen. She says how do you fill them? Hey, it's the panko encrusted life. I know. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle choice. Yeah, I saw some that said fill it from the bottom. And I saw, yeah, I don't know. I can fill it from the bottom. Okay, with a small pastry tip, poke 2 to 3 holes through the bottom of each cooled pastry. Pipe cream inside, scraping off excess. Refrigerate eclairs while making chocolate glaze. Okay. Yeah, I have a chopstick. I have like a chopstick with a smaller tip. So this is like my usual chopstick, and then this one has like kind of a skinnier end, right? So we can use this one to poke a hole. That'll be perfect, actually. Great idea. So smart. V2 Mike, Laura gets flour all over my keyboard. The struggle is real. Yep. My keyboard is covered in gunk. I need to clean it. Okay, so with a big one, do multiple holes. These ones are pretty small. I feel like I could get away with 2, but we'll do 3 because why not? So here's our pastry cream. We put our plastic wrap, our cling film, over the top of it, touching it so that it wouldn't get a film on it, or it wouldn't get like a skin on it, right? Ready? I'm excited. Oh, more panko. Yum, nice. He's doing a panko breaded fish with like garlic and soy sauce and lemon juice and I don't even know what. The cream is thick. I think it'll be okay. I don't know. I hope. We can mix it a little bit with a fork and try to loosen it up a little bit. Or a spoon, sorry. This cream is thick. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna mix it a little bit with a spoon to like kind of loosen it up a little bit. Okay, let's just start with that for now. What did you link for me? What is this? Let's just do a little bit for starters. I can always add more. All right. Great. So there's our pastry tip. We just cut the end of the bag. Kind of squish that into place so it's all lined up flush. Pull this down till we get a little bit of pastry cream. Taste it to make sure it's not poison. It's not poison. Welcome to Zo. Oh my God, you made it! What? Are you serious? Oh God.
To Jurassic
What? Oh my God. Is it just like you imagined, Hoju? Hey, Hungry Matcha, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dang It Gang. It's so awesome to have you here. That was too funny. You should follow JFry. Actually, he's the one who made it. Oh God, that was too perfect. I would like to thank Hojurific and God. Okay, so let's poke some holes. I'm gonna take my chopstick and I'm gonna just gently drill a little hole in the bottom of my pastry. And I don't know how hollow these are, so we'll see. So we're gonna, we got some holes here in the bottom of the pastry. Don't know if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, I can see the air. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how well it's gonna fill. So maybe this one will be a tester. Maybe we'll, here. I'm gonna kind of like push this like that. Oh, shit. I'm gonna kind of push it like that. And let's see if I can get some pastry cream in here. See if I can fill it at all. Well, it's going in, so there is definitely a hollow, there's something hollow in there. If I start see it coming out the other side, oh, I can see it. It's hollow, it's hollow. I can see pastry cream it through this one. Oh, look, there's pastry cream over here. Look at that, do you guys see that? That's pastry cream. That means it's hollow all the way through. So I can probably just do two, two, not three. Maybe only one hole needed, but we might need the extra hole to let the air flow. So maybe two holes, one to let the air flow through, or let the pastry cream flow through. Oh my God! Okay, I overfilled it a little bit. That is so cool, and I can see a little bit of pastry cream. Nice. That fish looks good. Eclair success. Okay. I'm tempted to just eat this one right now just to see. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not even gonna dip this one in chocolate. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Yeah, should I just do it? Yeah. Okay. We did it! Look! Yeah! Cheers! Okay, you don't have to have any.
Oh, you know.
They're perfect! They're perfect. We just need to do the chocolate. We just need to do the chocolate, dip it, and these suckers are... This is awesome! I wasn't expecting them to be that filled. That means we got a perfect shell. That means this puffed up... Guys. Dip it, ship it. Yeah. Thank you. We got a nice crunch on the outside. The cream is really tasty. He made some fish. Good job. Okay. Great, we did it. Okay, now we just have to do the chocolate. That's easy peasy. That's just heating up some heavy cream, melting our semi-sweet chocolate, and then just dipping these. That's all there is to it. Easy peasy. Very nice. Good job, baby. Good job. I bet the Zonana would love the Eclair. Probably. The little victory dance. I wasn't expecting, like, I wasn't expecting such a full thing of pastry cream. I thought it was gonna be like a little thing of it, you know, like a little bit of it. I wasn't expecting it to be literally. Sorry, my light's a little harsh there. I wasn't expecting it to literally be full of cream like that. That's amazing. Oh. And he made fish. That's the point of Shu. I know that's the point of Shu. I just didn't think I pulled it off. Fish looks on point. Yeah, it does. Good job. Okay. I will. You don't want any salad or anything? You're just gonna have fish? I guess it's too much food. I'm not even hungry. I'm just gonna have straight fish for dinner. Nothing else. Just fish and eclairs. And it's crunchy.
Then you should try my fish.
Okay, I will.
Hot, please.
I will. Calm down. Oh God, there's a lot of fish. Nice. Oh, that's very good. Good job. That panko is nice and crunchy. Oh yeah. Oh, except there's cat hair in mine. It's okay though. It's okay, I'm used to it. It's okay. It's delicious. Good job. Nice job, husband. That's right. If you guys save up 50,000 Zobo points, you can have me bake something of your choice. Unless it's cronuts, in which case I'll say no. No, but when I hit 5,000 followers, I'm going to make cronuts, so you can help me get to that goal. Gray matter, that sounds lovely. Maybe one of these days, because you know what? Now I'm 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2 with pot of choux. Both times I've made it, it has worked out great. So maybe I'm on my way to becoming a pastry master. Don't want to like jinx it or anything, but I think I'm pretty okay at making pastry, which is really fucking cool. Never would have thought I could, you know? Hey, Wriggleton. I didn't draw you your thing in time, so it's right here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's our cat with a Sammy. Crow Claire's? Oh, you guys are getting crazy. Yeah, this was a meal redemption for Dave. Our friend Dave in Washington right there, who is a mod of this channel and a friend of mine. He redeemed Eclairs. And, guys, I made them in like 3.5 hours. 3 hours. We also chilled a little bit in the beginning, so like 3 hours. Not too bad. I could do them faster if I was trying, I think. You just need a little bit of time to cool stuff down. Crow 3-course meal. Yeah, pastry. I always thought pastry cooking was totally out of reach, like totally not something that I could do. It was only for professionals or whatever. But if you have a good recipe and you take your time and you do your research ahead of time and you make sure you read the steps, because there's a lot of stuff that's like, okay, now stir this for 30 seconds, then pour it in a bowl, and then add your egg or whatever while it's still hot, or, you know, whatever the hell. And so it can be kind of stressful because if you don't have everything prepared, you're scrambling, right? However, if you plan ahead and you have your eggs sitting out and they're already cracked and separated, and you have your sugar already measured, blah, 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 you have your oven already preheated, then all you have to do is just follow the steps, right? Did Felix find a way to sploot with all legs on, or does he have a leg off on the back? No, he's got a leg off on the back. Right there. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Ah, he's like, hey. Remember when I was contemplating about whether or not I should take him out? Well, it wasn't about taking it out. I bumped the temperature way down because I was really anxious. I still think I may have overcooked them, but maybe not. Like, I think they're supposed to have some crunch. Excuse me. They look a little dark on the bottom, you know what I mean? But flavor-wise, they don't taste burnt at all. So I'm wondering if I could maybe, maybe lower the cook time on the second part. Maybe not do 30 minutes. Maybe do like, I don't know. It's solid though. It takes you 5 hours to chop a vegetable. What? Well, my cooking time was lower because I couldn't get my oven up to 425. I was only at like 410. And I was anxious because I was cranking my oven and it just didn't want to heat up any hotter. So I actually didn't bake it at 425. I did bake it probably at like 410 or something like that. So in a way I did, and it still came out a little overdone, as you can see. Oh, no, you can't. There. It looks dark. It tastes fine. Like, it's not burned or anything, but I think visually you don't want it to look that way. I have a thermometer in there because my oven isn't digital. My oven just has like a dial that is not accurate at all. Wriggleton, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Rebel. Thank you, my dear. What would you like me to draw for you? Okay, Rebel, you get to pick. You get to pick a drawing. Hey, we have a really special guest. His name is Felix. Okay. Yeah, I do have a thermometer, like a separate thermometer from my oven, but I don't know. Weird, right? Never trust a home oven. Yeah, oven thermometer gang. I found out that my oven does tend to run a little bit cold. Yeah, I got one when I started getting into baking bread because I was like, I don't even know what the temperature is at all. I'm just guessing. It doesn't even have programmable buttons. It's just a dial that you turn. Oh yeah, I got the right temperature to turn you on, and girl, I don't know the words actually.
Oh Lord. Says on WhatsApp.
Yeah, he just woke up. I woke him up like a big jerk. He's our special guest though. All right, I am preheating the oven again because we're gonna do another round of these. I can lower the temp a little bit, but like I said, we were already lower than it called for. So maybe the first one, I don't know, but you need that first one to be nice and hot so that the shell hardens. I don't know. I don't know where to set these down. Okay, we're gonna pipe out the rest of our choux. I am a little limited on space. This dough might behave a little bit differently because it's been sitting out longer. You know, it might have the moisture might have dried out a little bit, so this one may behave differently in the oven. I don't know, but it's going to be an experiment, right? So those go in your bellies. Diet Pepsi? No. No caffeine. Crocus, thank you so much. It was really nice to meet you too. Have a great night. I never trust online recipes in general. You've been screwed by them too much. Yeah, everything varies, and if you are experienced in the kitchen, then you can make your own adjustments. And I've done that before and been like, that really doesn't sound right. That's way too much, that's way too much salt. What are they thinking? That's not possible. And then I'll make it my way and be like, okay, I think my instincts were spot on, But also, sometimes I don't question the recipe, especially when it's something like this, like pastry. I'm not an experienced pastry chef. I don't really know what I'm doing, and if it tells me to do something a certain way, I'm just gonna follow it. Like, if it seems to be like if it seems to be like a reputable source, and maybe there's reviews, especially I look for reviews where people say they actually made it. I don't put any stock in reviews where people say 5 stars, this sounds amazing. I hate that. I want to see 5 stars. I made eclairs for the first time and I couldn't believe it, but they actually came out. Thank you so much. That's a 5-star rating that I appreciate. That helps me because I saw that. I saw a lot of that on this recipe and I was like, hey, this is a good sign. Like, a lot of people were saying, like, I'm so amazed. I never thought I could make eclairs. This is my first time ever making them, and they actually worked. You're the best, which is like, that's a great review, right? Dave wants to be slipped a warm shoe injection. Okay, here we go. Oh, for the fireworks? He barked at them, but he wasn't scared. He wasn't like cowering. He was just like barking at them. I gotta remember to push down the pointy parts this time. The pointy parts got too crispy. If I'm getting paid real good and want to keep my job, I can't bank on the recipe. I have to do a trial run before I experiment. Yeah, I mean, if it's literally your job and it's really important that it come out perfect the first time, or that it come out perfect when it matters, like, yeah, doing a test run sounds like a great idea. Oh, wow, that was a bad pipe. That one is so crooked. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe he's just like really angry. I think the piping takes a little bit of practice, you know, as with anything. All these pointy parts. I read somewhere that said I can just wet a finger and just kind of push them down. I also hate 5 out of 5 stars, but I made a million substitutions. Yeah, clink it. Dude, me too. Like, then don't give it a 5 out of 5 stars. Get out of here. That's not allowed. Clink it, how you doing? Question, did you move to Korea? Or were you just visiting? I'm so confused. I haven't seen you in a while. Did you move? You did. What? What? Wait. Why? How? What? That's insane. That's so cool. Oh, by force. Oh, you were stationed there. I did not know that. I saw you post something. And I was like, oh, that's cool. She's visiting Korea. And then I was like, wait a minute. I think she lives there. Got it. How is it? Like, how's it been? You'll be back next year. Right on. I didn't have a kitchen for the first 5 months. Holy moly. That would be hard. Not even to like stream in, but just to get by. Like there's really no affordable way to feed yourself without having a kitchen at home because you're forced to just pick up like ready-made food and takeout. And COVID just started another big wave. Yep. Yet. Hey, go. I sure did. My husband made a delicious, like panko crusted pan fried fish. That was really good. And I also had an eclair, although it wasn't dipped in chocolate yet. Okay, I got a little extra space here that I don't know what to. I got a little extra dough here. I'm afraid if I put too much in, I'm like, because we're already kind of tight on space as is. So I'm like, they might run into each other, and if I do small like cream puffs, they're probably gonna burn. So you were on lockdown due to a few people getting it at work. That is rough. Did you get vaccinated before you went, or how's their vaccination situation? Make a pancake. I don't want to dirty a pan. You got vaccinated here. Nice. In February. I don't have room on this, but I don't want to dirty a pan, but I guess I have no choice. What are you going to do? I guess I can just fry it like in a frying pan for fun. I don't know. Make like a little fried pastry. I guess I could. Are you done with this marinade?
No.
No. Okay. It's just leaning very precariously on the edge of the counter, so. No, I don't want to just throw it away. I worked really hard on this shoe. Make a donut. All right, here we go. In we go for 10 minutes. I'm doing it just above 400 instead of 425. Lowering the heat a little bit. It feels kind of weird. The normal nonstop energy of Seoul feels kind of drained. Yeah, that's hard. Because I feel like in another time, you know, being stationed there for a year or whatever, but non-COVID could be a ton more fun, you know, a lot more freedom to go out and do stuff and meet people and like explore. So that's hard. That's true. There's sugar in the dough, so it does caramelize and it can burn. A cream puff? Well, I'm making eclairs. See? We just have to fill them. I am so excited. That was really exciting. When the eclair was completely full with the pastry cream, that was so exciting when I broke it open. Nice. That's cool. You can like get out into nature and like do stuff. That's really good. I have never been to Korea. I would like to. My husband works for a Korean company, and they have sent his coworkers to Korea before, but he has not had the opportunity to go. I mean, like, even if he did, they probably would make him work the whole time. So, but I mean, we might be able to, if they were to ever send him, you know. We always said like, oh, I would go too, you know, but they just haven't. Yeah, I want to. I really would love to. It's on my list of places I'd want to visit in my lifetime, for sure. Yeah. Maybe not right now. But someday. I'm trying to figure out what I can do with my shoe dough. I hate to dirty another pan, but why not? Yeah, I'm just gonna fry it in butter. You read my mind. I'm just gonna pipe it into the pan, into some butter, and like fry it and then flip it. Ew, gross. It's gonna get you like super goopy. That's nasty. Did you use all the butter?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay. No wonder the fish was so good. Because he used all the butter. Cleveland. You're in NorCal? Oh, right on. What part? Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too far. Dave, you can finish the prediction. It was super rigged though, because as he made the prediction, my husband was already doing the fish. So that was easy money. No, I have some backup butter. I always have backup butter. I also have some salted butter. I don't usually use salted butter, but I bought some. I don't know why. Because now I don't really have any way of using it because I don't use it. Oh, you can't finish it because you predicted. Oh. I didn't know that. Salted butter is for toast. It is, but I don't eat toast. All right, good job, guys. All right. Good job, everybody. Not only did he help with the fish, he made it all himself. I didn't help at all, and it's excellent. It's very good. It's also really good because he used more than half a stick of butter, but you know, we don't have to think about that. I have no idea what kind of fish it was. I think it was some kind of sea bass. Whoops. Hey, cat-like reflexes. It's at least a C+. Look, I wasn't there when he bought it, okay? I don't know anything about it. I'm just going off what he said. Which is, he doesn't even know what he bought. It was good, whatever it was. Ah, this camera doesn't work. I was gonna show you guys what I was up to, but never mind. My camera's busted for some reason. All right, I'm just heating up some butter. I'm gonna take my pot au choux dough and I'm just gonna squirt it into the pan. I'm just gonna like fry it in some butter. This is for science, yeah. Yeah, fried in butter, right? What could go wrong? Hey, Tipsy. Good to see ya. Do it for science. This happened one time, like I had a little bit extra cake batter, and I didn't want to make a whole nother tray of like cupcakes because I didn't want to do like another batch for just a little bit. So I made pancakes out of the cake batter. Oh, they were so good. They were like chocolate cake pancakes. They were like ultra crispy brownies. Okay, that's 10 minutes. Oh, I totally forgot to check on these. Let's see. Did they puff? Aw, they did. They did puff. They look so cute. Okay, let's lower the heat now. And let's let these go for another like 25. without opening it, which is really important. Oh, they look so good. Ah, shit, I forgot to, dang it. I was supposed to, the little pokey parts, I was supposed to flatten them. Yasuke, thank you so much for the follow. This science stream is accidentally in the food and drink category. I know. We should be in science and technology. I forgot to... it's okay. I forgot to push down the little thingies so that they wouldn't get pokey. What? I didn't make TikToks of each step because it was a little too involved. I can do a TikTok of like the chocolate dip and maybe like like cutting one open. I can do like a reveal, but it was just I had my hands too full, like with whisking and stuff. Okay, so I'm not gonna do the full thing of chocolate. It's way too much. So we're just gonna take some chocolate chips and a little bit of heavy whipping cream. Rebel, I have not been archiving my clips very well, so it hasn't been updated in a long time. Like, for a while I was making highlight videos, but it just takes way too much time. What I think I need to do is just save my VODs, like, you know, as they are, not edited, and just, like, stash them there. It's just, I wish I could, like, I wish there was some sort of bot that could do it automatically. There probably is. I just don't know how to use that. But, yeah, there's nothing new there right now. I don't have any Nutella. My butter's browning. Thank you. I mainly wanted to just reserve the username, you know, which is always smart when you're making content. You never know where it's going to take you, and you never know what platforms you're going to want to be on, you know? So I'm like, oh, I don't stream on YouTube, or I don't do stuff on YouTube, but it's a good idea to just hold on to the name. You know what I mean? So fall semester, I have a chocolatier class. Ooh, fancy. All right, so I have some semi-sweet chocolate chips. Yeah, and it's like if you blow up, I mean, just wishful thinking. If you make it really big, you don't want someone to have access to like a fan account or whatever where they have your real name, or you don't want someone to use it for some bad purpose or whatever. So it's good to just have it. Even if you don't end up using it, at least it's still yours. I don't know. Okay. So I'm gonna take, how much chocolate do I need? 4 ounces of chocolate chips. No, I gotta do less because I'm not gonna do all of these. I better weigh them. I can't eyeball it. I don't know how well these fried ones are working. It was for science. Don't know how effective it was. Eh. Sometimes the experiments work and sometimes they don't. They have a temperature controlled marble countertops. Oh, that is so cool. I've watched like chocolate makers and stuff like at nice candy stores. Like I watch them because it's just fun to watch. And I've watched like shows where they do it, where they like pour it out on the countertops. Like it's like a really nice clean countertop and they like pour it all out. It's so cool. Damn, my butter is burning like heck. Or I wonder if it's just the dough, like the sugar or something burning off. Yeah, Food Network. It's very cool. Candy making is hard and not something that I think I'll ever really get into. Can I reheat the chocolate? Or should I only make what I want to use tonight? Can I just microwave it and reheat it? Does anyone know? You're not supposed to? Okay. It's a 3-credit elective. That's awesome though. Oh yeah, desserts are beautiful and they're fun to make. They're like, baking just scratches a different itch creatively, I think, than cooking does. It's really fun in a different way. So, the fish was delicious. Good job. You learned how easy it was to make fruit filling for pastries. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I think pastry is kind of new to me and I'm still learning, but just in general, baking is not that hard if you just follow instructions. Okay, so I'm gonna take some heavy whipping cream. I had to buy a whole freaking thing of it because you can't buy like a quarter cup. You can't buy a quarter cup of heavy whipping cream. You have to buy a whole thing, so I'm sure we'll have to do something with this. So we're gonna do just a quarter cup of heavy whipping cream and then microwave it till it gets really hot. I gotta edit this stream like a Great British Bake Off episode. That's funny. I love using heavy whipping cream. Oh yeah, I'll probably make some mashed potatoes. Make some mashed potatoes with heavy cream. Sir James Ray, hello, how you doing? All right, so while we heat that up, why don't we get ready to fill some more eclairs? So we learned that we could probably get away with just doing 2 hole pokes, right? The audio is really good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is a Rode Wireless Go. It works really well for me in the kitchen because I can move around a lot, and then even when I have like fans on and stuff like that, you can still hear me. So I'm glad, thank you for the feedback. I'm glad you like it. All right, so taking my chopstick, don't mind the slightly well done bottom, we're gonna go ahead and poke 2 holes like that. You also use the Rode Wireless Go. Yeah, I like mine. The first one I got had some issues with the battery, but I ended up getting a replacement, and it's been good, yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna take the tip right here. Hi, Tom, Tom, Tom. And we're gonna stick it right in there. And here we go. Let's see if we can fill this whole thing. Ready? Look at that. Whoop. It works. Did you not make mashed potatoes 3 times already tonight? You're right. All I've made is mashed potatoes. Look at me. I'm piping mashed potatoes right now. Isn't that fun? It fills up the entire thing. How cool is that? All right, here we've got some semi-sweet chocolate chips. And some heavy whipping cream that I heated up to like almost a simmer in the microwave. Thank you, Tom Tom. I appreciate that. I got it on Etsy from this like local creator up in Northern California. I think I need more chocolate. This is way too watery. That's no good at all. Well, I'm just gonna keep mixing it. Let me see. Maybe a little bit more though. Kind of looks a little bit too runny to me. There's still some, I know there's still a little bit in there. I'm just gonna add a little bit, okay? No, it's just there's still some that needs to melt. Dave. It's fun. It's really fun. There's a few more pieces, but for the most part, I think everything's almost all melted in. I don't know about this one though, guys. I think this one kind of died. My stovetop pot of choux. I don't know. looks kind of gross. Let's try one. Nah, doesn't really have the right texture. It was okay for science, but The texture's not really right. It still has like a weird pastry flakiness, but it's like too soft on the inside. It's like really delicate. It's also a little bit burned because I was trying to cook it all the way through. I don't know. Not great. Maybe I can pipe some pastry cream on top of it. It's not doughy. It is fully cooked. Well, it is doughy. It's fully cooked all the way through, but it doesn't get that hard shell like when you bake it. So, I don't know. I'm sure it would have been great deep fried. I just did not have the energy to do that. Okay. So how many should I fill? Maybe a little bit too dense, yeah. I'm not going to fill all of these tonight. It's just too much. I need to only do some and then take pictures. Do enough to do Chubby Bunny using them. Just a Chubby Bunny with only eclairs. Ew. So gross. I feel like eclairs are always kind of wet inside. Well, most of the time you're not going to have a freshly filled eclair, right? So mine are still hard because I just baked them and filled them, you know what I mean? If you get one at a bakery that's been sitting in the bakery case for 6 hours, I feel like they're going to be kind of, kind of wet, right? So maybe like, they have that weird soggy, not soggy thing. Yeah. I don't want to make that many because I don't know how many we're actually going to be able to eat. My husband's getting sleepy. He's getting sleepy on the couch. Okay. Should I just do like 4 maybe? I know that's like kind of underwhelming. These ones are looking pretty good. I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit more. Yeah, I will shoot a TikTok clip actually. I'll do a TikTok clip of the dipping and of breaking one open. If you're gonna throw away the extra, no, I'm not gonna throw anything away. I'm gonna throw away this one, which died because it looks like this. this I'm gonna throw this one away for obvious reasons. Because I tried to cook it and it just, all it did was, yeah. It looks like a burnt pretzel. Look, I did it for science, okay? The plan is to, look, I have all this pastry cream. We're not throwing this away. We're gonna keep this. I have all of these eclair shells. Also, I have more coming out of the oven. Also not gonna waste them. We're gonna keep them. And we're going to, I believe we can freeze these. I believe we can put them in an airtight bag, suck all the air out, freeze them, and then like defrost, toast, and let cool down, and then refill these with pastry cream over the next few days as needed, just to make them fresh, right? So I'm trying to pick our most beautiful eclair shapes. Science equals content equals fun. You're right. Okay. Should I just do 4? Is that not enough? Okay, maybe 5. I want enough to like take a nice picture too. Okay. So here we go. This one is already filled. Do 5? Okay.
I want like 4 for myself.
You want 4 for yourself? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make more than 5 then, because I want more than 1 for myself.
I want at least 4.
He says he wants at least 4. You're gonna eat 4 tonight or in general? You're gonna eat 4 tonight? Okay. He's gonna eat 4 tonight. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. And I can always make more pastry cream if I need to. I can even try making it in a different flavor if we run out. I can make like chocolate. Up, there, see that? When you see that light color, that means it's full to the brim. How cool is that? The audio is popping off. Is my mic peaking? I can turn it down. Hey. I don't know why, but it's so satisfying. Philzy, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Some people having audio issues on Twitch. Oh, like it's really good. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you. When you said popping off, okay, I work in voiceover, and so when I hear audio popping, I think of a mic popping, which is like when you have plosives on the mic. And so I got worried that it sounded bad, that the mic was like making popping sounds. I getcha. It was a compliment. Well, if you guys are curious, and if you guys have a stream where you're like moving around a lot, this is personally what I use. That's an affiliate link on Amazon. I didn't buy mine from Amazon. I bought mine on Sweetwater. But if you want to check it out, I'm pretty happy with it. The only thing is the battery life tends to poop out around 5.5 hours for me. And they advertise it as lasting up to 7 hours. For me, it doesn't last 7 hours, but usually I try to keep my streams under 5.5 hours, so it's usually fine. Plus, it just uses like a USB-C cable, so I can just have it on a battery pack, like in my pocket or something if I really need to. But overall, I like them. A TikTok of me filling the Eclair. I can try. It's kind of hard with my hands full. I find a lot of actually good tech stuff like Mike's false advertised battery life. Oh yeah, well they say it can last up to 7 hours. Sure, I'm sure it can, right? If the conditions are just right. All right, here we go. Filling. Whoop. So fun. I don't stream more than 2 to 3 hours. Perfect. I mean, if you're sitting in one place, I would say you're gonna get probably something better with like a regular microphone. This is just good because it gives me ease of moving around. So if you're doing something like, art, well, no, I guess art you usually would sit still. I don't know, like if you're moving around, walking around, like a kitchen, it's great for that. Okay, so he said he wants 4. I probably want like 3 at least, so I'll make 2 more. You didn't know there were some audio files in the chat. The word can is used to exaggerate. Yeah, they use it. It can, sure, it can, right? Maybe in a perfect world. All right, that's 25 minutes on these. Let me see. Oh, they look good. They look good. I'm gonna take them out. Okay, let's get rid of this one though. Goodbye. Sorry. It was a fun experiment. It didn't work. Ah, these look nice. They look like small little baguettes. Okay, it's really hot. Ah. Whew. Those look good though, but see how many we have? Like, can you imagine if I like did all of those? If I filled all of those, that would be way too many. It's honestly probably way better than my Logitech. Well, I mean, any like additional microphone is probably going to be better than like a Logitech webcam built-in thing. Probably. Okay, let's dip some of these so that they can start setting. All right, so let's see. How are we going to do this? I think we just kind of go like that. Like that. Why does this one have a lump on it? Is that chocolate? Hey, that's a chocolate chip. Get out of here. Bye, Rebel. Take care. See you on the next episode. Stay tuned for the next episode. All right, how does this look? Does that look like an Eclair? I think it looks like an Eclair. An Eclair with a tumor. No, I picked it off. Don't know how I'm going to film this. It's going to be kind of difficult, but... Eh. Okay, so we want to let these kind of air dry and let the chocolate shell form, right? I'm taking the chocolate and sort of pushing it around. I don't really have to, but I'm just trying to make sure it's nicely coated on all sides. Ooh. These look good. Yeah. Yeah, you can play around with everything. Change the toppings, the fillings, the shapes. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if you change the shape, it's not an eclair, but you could make some other shape of pastry, and I'm sure it would still be great, you know? These look awesome. All right, I'll do one of we're cracking it open. Here, let's take some pics. They look so pretty. Why does my camera look like shit, though? It's just a cat waiting for its face to be painted on it. I don't know why, but these do not photograph well. They're like so shiny. Maybe I have to wait for the glaze to dry a little bit. These look horrible on camera. Like cannolis, yeah. Wait, cannolis, those are a little bit different though, right? I don't know why, but these, like, seriously, these look awful on camera, and I don't know. Just not a lot of, like, color variation or whatever. I don't know. It's okay. Thanks. Put them on a vintage plate. I don't have a vintage plate. The shine, the sheen, the shoon, the shun. Yeah, they look nice. I just, it has to dry a little bit before we can eat them. Otherwise, they'll just kind of be a sticky mess. You want them to sort of harden a little bit. I don't know how long it takes. I can also maybe pop them in the fridge. The cold, I think, will help solidify the chocolate a little bit. Shoot, I have no room. You're saying it's a shoe shine. Yeah. Good one. Oh, that was a really good one. It's a shoe shine. How can I get these to solidify faster? You think the fridge? I don't know if I have room in the fridge though. Mm. I don't know what to do with this. I need to dry them off. I don't know if I have any room. My fridge is really full. Oh my god, dude. You just put like a loose bag of marinade in my fridge. Ugh. What do I do? Do I just wait? What do you think? Just wait? Okay. But I want to eat them now. Oh, shit. We sprung a leak on the other side. Uh-oh. Tummy ache? Okay. Is there anything I can help with? I don't think it's the fish because, oh, it had another hole in the top. Because I ate plenty of fish and I'm feeling okay. Is there anything I can help you with? Anything I can get for you? What do you need? You want some water? Do you have water? Have you been drinking water? Okay. Do you want to take a, like an aspirin or something? I'm just gonna put it on the cooling rack, I guess. I don't know where else to put it. Would you like 6 eclairs? Will that make you feel better? I'm just kidding. Can you have some actual water and not soda water? Can you just have like a glass of actual water? Hey, what's up, Ralph Sambat? Thank you so much for the biddies. Cheers. You're tempted to order cream puffs now? Do it. Do it. All right, well, our eclairs are basically done. I just have to wait for the chocolate to dry a little bit. Just wait. Oh my God, there's just panko all over the floor. Every time I step in panko. $3.75. Yikes. You kind of want to try eclairs now, but I think they're above my pay grade. Do you have experience doing any sort of baking? Because I don't think they're that hard. Here's the recipe that I'm using. This is from Natasha's Kitchen. I actually didn't even watch the video. I just read the recipe. This is the recipe I'm using. I feel like they're pretty manageable. Or you could try cream puffs, because I feel like cream puffs are more forgiving. Because of the shape of them, I feel like they will hold they'll hold like the puff shape better than an eclair. An eclair might be more likely to buckle in the middle. Ralph, you're headed to work. Oh my goodness, you're all the way in Florida. Well, you drive safe, and I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you. Kneeling on panko is a punishment. Kneeling on dry rice. Oh, ow. Ooh. Yeah, if you can follow a recipe, you'll be fine. Just my advice to you is read the recipe like twice before you start, and then make sure that you have everything ready to go, because there are some steps that will say like whisk for 30 seconds, then add the milk, and you're just like, shit, I didn't measure my milk. Oh, shit. But like, I'm whisking this thing on the stove that's only supposed to cook for 30 seconds. Oh no. And then you end up having to like turn off the heat, or like, you know, take too long, overcook something, or whatever it is. And so I think the best thing you could do is read the recipe ahead of time, then read it again, have everything ready, and you'll be fine. You could also try, like, yeah, I would say do cream puffs, because I did cream puffs before this. I did cream puffs, and then this is my second time doing choux pastry. And I feel like I worked my way up, because a lot of people complain that their eclairs deflate. So you can totally do it though. It's not that hard. If you can just follow the instructions carefully, you'll be fine. Yeah, like measuring it out, prepping stuff, very meditative. Now try doing it on stream while people are talking to you and you're like making jokes and answering questions and stuff like that. And then imagine doing that and trying to not screw it up. I think I'm pretty good at keeping my head in the game. One time though, I did make cupcakes and forget to add the sugar because I wasn't paying attention. Luckily, I remembered before I baked them. So I put them back in the bowl. I wasted the paper, like the paper cups, but I put it back in the bowl and then added the sugar like as the last step. They still came out okay, but yeah. Oops. It's gonna take ages even without stream distractions. No, I go really slow and I'm distracted and ooh, everything's about to die. All of my microphones are about to die because we're like hitting the 5-hour mark. I did it in like a little over 3 hours and I was distracted. So I feel like it's entirely doable. My mics are like winding down though. When my mics are winding down, that's my cue to start finishing up my stream because that means I've been streaming for a long time. More a reflection of me than anything else. Well, with practice, I mean, you get better at anything, right? But also, if that's how you enjoy doing it, like if you kind of enjoy going slow and like you said, like doing a more meditative way of doing it, for sure. If I was a streamer, I would have all the measurements laid out before stream. I've never done that in my life. Thanks, BDF. I try to make this like a fun place for you guys to hang out with me.
I'm sick, babe. I'm getting sick.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm going to... Offresh is not feeling great, so I'm gonna go see if I can help him. Let's see who's on, and let's... Oh, I have to take a bite of the Eclair. I have to take a bite of the Eclair, obviously. You did that every day, cooking for 3 people? Yeah. No, this was really fun. All right, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Do you guys want to do more food content? Should we do something artsy? Should we do some music? Should we do... Yeah, you do your Mies. Fellow Cali gang, that's right. I'm born and raised in San Francisco. I got mad California pride. Where do we want to go? You want to go to some music? Should I just pick someone random? I hesitate to just pick someone random. Like, what if I don't like them?
I need you to turn these lights off, so can you please be... Okay, never mind.
Okay, okay.
Just fucking do you. Dude, I'm fucking with no migraine.
Okay.
I need you to fucking turn...
Do you still have your
I
medication?
need you to turn the lights off.
Okay, I will turn the lights off. Everybody calm down. It's okay. It's all right. I don't know where to go. So I'm going to send you off to our friend AFK Kitchen. Let's do it. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out.
But yeah, I don't like
just hang on. I am turning it off. Relax. I'm turning it off. All right. I appreciate you guys. Here's my bite. Flippin' delicious. But I have to run. So thank you guys. I will see you guys soon. Thank you. Bye, y'all.
Those bright lights off.
I'm turning them off. Give me 20 seconds. All right. Good night, guys.